Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Hello, everyone. So I think I found some new settings for the randomizer to make things a bit more enjoyable. I think. So hopefully it works out. Rando 3.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
So we're going to do the random door randomizer, but the problem we had last time was that it would randomize cells in a way that they were inaccessible. Isn't the chat a bit too much down? No, I think if it gets more populated, it'll be fine. On test. Yeah, see, that's fine. The music keeps going slightly out of tune. Anyway. So we'll have the same thing, the same 2-cell radius. But and I think 50% could be fun. But I was looking through the settings a little bit more in detail. Remove the trap from the exit door? Yes. No more of these traps. If we set it so it only randomizes interior to interior, or, rather, was the old randomized game beat? Yeah, but I had to cheat. Because it randomized the facility chamber. The only way to get into it was through a room that had no entrance, except for an entrance that was randomized, so I couldn't get in. Basically, 2 rooms randomized into each other, so I couldn't get in. So if we randomize the so interiors don't randomize, but exteriors do. That basically means that all dungeons are different. Like dungeons and buildings and stuff are randomized. But once you're in one, it's all normal. Like the way you would expect. I think. I think that's how how I'm interpreting this. So an interior to an exterior door. We don't want any interiors to randomize to an exterior. Or, well, no, actually, maybe we do. See, now I'm confused again. Let me think. Change the destination into X destination. Okay, so if an interior to exterior does randomize, it will still get randomized to another door that's interior to exterior. Interior to interior, we want that off. We don't want the interior to interior to randomize. Exterior to exterior, that's fine. So when we leave a dungeon, it could randomize to a different exit, but we'll still end up in the world. Exterior to interior, we want randomized. So when we enter, say, a mine, we could end up in, I don't know, a fort or something. Interior crocodile alligator. Exactly. So let's see how this goes. It might be a mess. 50% chance of things being randomized. We're going to disable the door destination changes again to try to figure out some logic behind it. Allow the exit door to be locked? No. And there's the world randomizer as well we could do. We'll try to figure out the door randomizer first. And if that becomes coherent, then we'll move on to adding more stuff. I think a reason why it was so laggy the last time I did it
Here comes the guard. This is where you get
was because it was randomizing like rocks and trees and stuff, so it had to load a lot of things. But the next time we do it, we won't randomize those things, so everything will... No, it won't have to load as much stuff. That might not work. Who knows? Hello, here and happy. I hope you're here and happy.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
So we will be... let's be a Nord.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Create a custom class. Let's be quick about it. Let's just be... Do we have acrobatics as a barbarian? Yeah, screw it. All these custom classes suck. I feel like I always take the same major skills, regardless of what class I play. Actually, you know, instead of restoration, we want security. We might need that. If the randomizer locking doors setting, if I misunderstood how it works. Alchemy, so we can see potion effects, I guess unarmored and, I don't know, light armor. Take restoration and how come athletics is a major? Just so I'm a bit faster right out the gate. And what else? Yeah, sneak. Actually, conjuration.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Your athletics level affects how fast, how much your carry weight affects your speed. So, with higher athletics, we don't have to worry too much about carrying stuff. Or we don't have to worry about it slowing us down too much. I don't know the exact scaling it has, but faster is faster. That's all that matters. Mage? Atronak? We're not going to be casting a lot of spells, so that actually could be useful against mages. Although it's not randomized, so we're not going to have archmage rats. These allergies are killing me today. Let's go with the lady.
Interesting.
In case we
before I stamp these papers,
need to
make sure this information
do the
is
back path
correct.
and we need more HP. Start with... Oh, wait. I didn't... There we go. Strength and endurance. So we start with 85 endurance.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
always took the lady during your runs. It's a good sign. The endurance alone is pretty good. You can have your ring back.
To what do I owe the honor?
So by giving him his ring, you actually increase Arrel's disposition slightly. So you can get some better deals from him.
If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Oh, and it didn't randomize. That's good. Just realized. And we don't really have anything to sell to him. I think the MWSE version of this randomizer also has options to like randomize taxi locations. Although that would be a nightmare.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
When you can
Give ring, get friendship.
Give ring, get friendship. Exactly. Thank you for the 2 months, Spurious Machinery. Did I actually... Hold on. Okay, the mod is enabled. I was worried for a second. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Will the upstairs door go into the Mage's Guild? Yes.
All right, I'm listening.
I want to buy the Conjure Battle Axe spell. There we go.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Yeah, our axe is 45. With the Conjured Battle Axe, it'll be 55, so we'll have a pretty good chance of hitting things. We'll join the guild so we could steal some stuff, or utilize the things given to mages. I'll just take it all. That's typically how I start every run.
Interesting.
Did I take mysticism? I did. Okay. So we can grab some teleport spells. Is this going to be randomized? I've been trying to place your accent watching your videos. Boston. I was born and raised in Boston. Try Nalkaria's upstairs if her downstairs doesn't work. This is not a euphemism. You're way ahead of me.
I'm waiting.
Right, I need more gold. Damn it. Oh wait, I could sell potions to this one, I think. Yeah. Wicked smart, super smart.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Ugh. Oh geez, recall is expensive. Why did I buy recall? I could just get the amulet from... Ah, damn it. Ooh. She might have another door. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah, it's that one. Nope, not randomized. It's okay. I probably did this in the wrong order, because then I can't... Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, screw it. Let's steal the Sword of White Woe. It's probably the best way of getting gold. You know, I hate... like, I hate always doing the same things each time. And using these... Because it feels exploity, even though it's not. Like, they put it there for a reason. But, I don't know.
Talk is free. What do you want?
That confused me for a second. That's not the right door. Well, I guess the fact that things are randomized makes things a bit more difficult, so it's okay to exploit small things. Hope the stream's been going okay. Well, it's been going okay for the last 17 minutes. Oh, Caius isn't randomized. That's good. Actually, while we're here. We'll get orders. Where might it be? Oh, that's an ancestral tomb. That's not what we need. If we happen to pop into the Andrano ancestral tomb, although I don't think we can randomize to there from here. We'll just need to be aware. Another ancestral tomb. Jeez, this place is full of corpses. Or tombstones and cemeteries. In my current game, a bunch of people accusing you of selling stolen stuff. Selling them stolen stuff. Well, I do know, like, if you steal, like, I don't know, a diamond from someone, and then you get rid of that diamond, but then try to sell, if you get another diamond and try to sell it back to that person you stole it from, they still assume it's stolen. Like, it like, registers, like, you can never sell them diamonds ever again. You know, it's possible that maybe you stole something accidentally and you just didn't know. But you should be able to sell stolen stuff to anyone. Just not the person you stole it from. Ugh, damn it. Nine Toes. This is...
Traveler, speak.
What is this regarding?
Merchants you've never stolen from or even encountered before? I don't know about that, then. That's weird. Oh, you know what I should do? If I need gold, instead of hunting down this sword.
You will.
There we go. Come on. Summon the friggin' axe. Easy. Is the game beatable without talking to anyone? I guess if you...
What's your story?
If you could figure out a way to heal enough so that you can survive the mortal wounds, then you might be able to do that. The mortal wounds from Sunder and Keening. So I guess if you leveled your alchemy to like 100 without buying anything, just like finding stuff laying around the world, and then made a bunch of really strong health potions once you have 100 alchemy, or you find stuff around the game and you get like fortified intelligence potions, and so you have a way to heal yourself, and then you just kill Vivek. No, you don't even have to kill Vivek. You find a way to heal yourself, fly into Red Mountain, take Sunder, take Keening,
There are many
have a bunch...
creatures beyond the cities.
I'm talking.
Good hunting.
Then you heal yourself a bunch while using Sunder and Keening. It should be fine. So you won't have to talk to anyone. People can talk at you. Like Dagoth Ur.
I'm listening.
Yeah, Dagoth doesn't force the conversation with you. Although some of the ash vampires do, so you'd have to be careful. You'd have to kill them before they try to talk to you. He's ready. Okay, now we got gold. We can go back and buy those teleport scrolls. I mean, spells. Well, if you want to beat the game in one of the intentional ways, then I think you have to talk to at least someone. You'd have to talk to at least Jaeger and Bagarn.
I'm waiting.
If silence made it so NPCs couldn't force you into conversation, that'd be useful. You can't arrest me. Jinx. 1, 2, 3, you owe me a Coke. Or whatever.
I'm waiting.
I'm going to turn down the voices just a bit. Because I'm getting speech jammed by the people talking to me. What kind of character is this? We're just going to be a Nord barbarian, basically. But with the conjured battle axe. Oh. Oh, I wonder if Revere... Ah, excellent. Can also get a spear from him.
What do you...
Train,
May the wind be on your back.
to train our endurance, maybe. Yeah, spear level's 15. It's not terrible. Not great, but it's not terrible. You have to talk when making your character at the start. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. And you just get a mod. Alternate start mod. There you go.
Your turn to talk. Ours to listen.
Okay, I think we're pretty good right now. We can get started on that quest. We're gonna try not to backpath this. I think it'll be more fun to not, like you know, to do it normally. Could also try getting 50 reputation and just skip the Hortator and Nerevarine stuff. That would take longer though. We'd have to do a lot of guild stuff. You know, one day, I'm going to miss the mute button, and I'm going to sneeze right into the mic, and it's going to be super loud, and it's going to suck. Abuse the Divine Intervention bug? What is the Divine Intervention bug? Oh shit, a rat. Oh. Oh. Fighter's Good questline gave you no reputation? Does it not? That's weird. Get back here. What a trifling old man. Will this be randomized? Oh, nope, it's not. Cool. I'm quite powerful. Just, you gotta build the character right. It helps that bound weapons are Daedric weapons. And they weigh nothing. They are overpowered in Morrowind. Okay, let me see something. Hold on. Yeah, let's turn up the difficulty just a little bit. Not all the way up to max, but just a little bit. Try beating the game without taking damage. This is pretty much how you have to play the game when, if you have it on max difficulty, because any hit will kill you. A couple quests involve giving people divine intervention scrolls. You get reputation upon giving them the scroll, but you can technically give them multiple scrolls. Oh. Something tells me that's fixed in OpenMW.
I will enjoy this.
And the pulse box. There's a way to get Sanctuary 1000 and unlock Ultra Instinct and never take damage. We're playing a new randomizer character, Rando 3. We're trying to do the actual main quest this time. And I changed some settings in the randomizer, so it shouldn't randomize interior doors. Just exterior doors. So basically, finding the dungeon is going to be the difficult part, but once you're in the dungeon, you're good. Beat the game with 0 fatigue. Oh, that'd be rough. Oh wait, I have Obsidian Intervention. I actually have an idea for a challenge that it's not 0 fatigue, but it's probably harder than 0 fatigue. But I haven't really done it yet. But as a little hint, I have 5 carry capacity. That's part of the hint. They have a food. It's just 2 ingredients, grave dust and bone meal. Well, yeah, it's dust soup. You don't like dust soup? Just click everything that's blue, so you don't have to come back. They're against necromancy, though? Well, why are you... Maybe it's not human... Or it's not elf bone meal. It's, I don't know. It's guar bone meal. Also, according to some Dunmer, it's not necromancy if it's not... If it's done to a non-Dunmer, it's not necromancy.
Greetings, Nord. How may I help
Hello, Macy789. What did I just do? Oh, god damn it. Implying other people aren't people, that's basically what they do.
There. A pleasure to meet you.
Can I sleep in his bed? No, let me sleep. New orders, we gotta get a skull for Sharn. I wonder how they feel about necromancy on, like, Gwar and stuff. You would think. You would think it would be better to use undead Gwar as, like, pack Gwar. Right? Although I guess... Why don't they just... So I assume they eat Gwar. Or Nyx or whatever. Take their skeletons, reanimate them, and then use them to haul stuff around. I mean, they already have, like, neuromancy or whatever the hell's going on with these guys. For Telvanni, most Dunmer aren't people either. Yeah. No. For Telvanni, everybody's people, they just don't care.
Where would you like to go?
No, where am I going?
Where would you like to go?
If the undead Gwar have an odor, it might contaminate the goods. Well, if it's just a skeleton... As far as I'm aware, skeletons don't really have a smell. If they're clean. I could be wrong, though. I'm no skeletonologist. I'm no boneologist. Love the test lore, but some fans are getting way too comfortable making the farm tool slavery. I agree. I'm not a huge. I don't really care for those jokes either. It's too. I don't know. It does make me uncomfortable. That's why I never make those jokes. It's also very unoriginal. Like, memes are fun and all, but sometimes it's like, just think of something new. Come on, guys. You know, have I ever actually walked to Pelagia, or where is the Androno Ancestral Tomb? I can never find it. Oh, we're gonna go there. We're not gonna actually. It's gonna be a different door. This is Balmora. Where is? Is it down that way? Spivak. Pelagiad is like here. Hold on. Where is the Androno Ancestral Tomb? Oh, it's closer to Vivek than it is to... I can never... Why do I always have trouble finding it? Let's go to, go to Wolverine Hall by Divine Intervention, and then teleport to Pelagiad from Vivek. Alright, let's change the subject. Things are getting a little too, I feel like things are about to get heated soon.
How may I help you? We met in Andrano last Friday too. Oh, we did. Who do we meet? I do wonder if they just, like I've said it before, if they just have all the names in a hat and they just what's this NPC going to be called, and they just pull the name out. I was like, this one, without any consideration. Some cave wizard. Okay. Those wacky cave wizards. How's the new ESO chapter? I haven't really looked much into it. People actually play ESO. I think it's one of the more popular MMOs out there. As many problems as it has. You know, they're definitely, their monetization scheme leaves a lot to be desired. But, you know, that's MMOs for you.
Do you need something?
MMOs are unpopular nowadays. Yeah.
Do you want something?
Yeah, they got all corporate and they're just like just milking everybody out of them. I think there's a quest line where you can actually join the Twin Lamps? Twin Lights or whatever. It's the that group that goes around freeing slaves. So you can kind of do something about it. Yeah, I wish you could do the Zainab Nerevarine without having to buy the slave. Mostly because I hate escorting her. At first, I was just like, oh. It's like, I have to do the slave. But now I'm just like, oh, you freaking just stay with me. Stop attacking stuff, just stay with me. So it used to be out of pity, and now it's out of contempt. Cat hair in my mouth. Go back.
Do you want something from me?
Do you want something from me? Yes. Divine Intervention from here would take me to Ebonheart, damn it.
A visitor. What may
There's
I do
WoW,
for you?
Final Fantasy XIV, and Old School RuneScape. That's pretty much the only popular ones left. I think ESO is actually up there. Like the fact that they can, you know, pretty reliably release these, you know, new chapters basically yearly. You know, there's still money in it, although that doesn't really say much. There's money in everything. Maybe it just seems more popular because it's all one big server, so you always see a lot of people. I don't know. Crawl through the trenches of terrible free MMOs just to use their character creators to make something approximating Sonic. Now they are all no more. How would you make Sonic in World of Warcraft? Would you be a troll? So you'd have the blue skin? Final Fantasy XIV is popular because WoW is garbage now. I think Final Fantasy XIV is popular just because this is a fun game. People like it.
I don't think WoW is garbage right now. It's just, it's in a... I mean, the next expansion's coming out in August, right? I think August. Oh no, we can divine. Divining from here would take us to Pelagiad. Yep. Old School is the best MMO. It's definitely a fun one. It's the one I always... RuneScape is one of the MMOs I always come back to. RuneScape 3 has... used to do that for a while. But... yeah, that's a whole story. Might have fun with the Warhammer setting. Yeah, Warhammer seems neat. I could just never figure out how the hell to get into it. Because, like, it's not... It's like tabletop war games or something, and it's apparently very expensive. And you gotta paint all the stuff yourself. I'm just like, why the hell am I spending this much money on stuff if I have to do the work? That's not randomized. Dawn of War, Total War. The thing is, aren't those games like real-time strategy-ish? I'm terrible at those. I'm not smart enough to play real-time strategy games. And for the books, it's like... yeah, most people read the books and play the games, but what games? Are they video games? Or are they like board games? Because I know it's from like the 70s or 80s or something ridiculous. Why the hell am I never able to find this place? If you like boomer shooters, play Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. I'm guessing boomer shooter. I've heard that term, but I never... is it like Doom? A boomer shooter would be like Doom. Yeah. And when they say boomer shooter, do they mean like old people game? Or just like, ooh, boom, explosions kind of a shooter? Probably both. Doom Eternal was great. That was an awesome game. And it's funny because, like, Doom Eternal itself is way more complicated. This is the Laren Ancestral Tomb. What the... It's like the easiest part of the whole game, and I'm having trouble. Oh, it's south of Pelagiad. God damn it. But yeah, like the original Doom games are very simple. You know, just shoot stuff, find the key, open the door. Modern Doom, Doom Eternal. The great thing about it that I really loved was that every gun felt useful. You know, every gun had it was in the first, in Doom 2016, I was about to say the first Doom, but in the first of the rebooted Dooms, it was like, yeah, every gun has there it is. Every gun has a certain use. Has a certain niche, but you just use a super shotgun. You kill everything with the same thing. But in Doom Eternal, it's like, if you don't use this correct gun, you're gonna have a bad time. God damn it! Okay, so I'm assuming that egg mine is where the tomb actually is. And I believe the egg mine is south of here? Ow. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. People mine for eggs in Tamriel. Well, it's not really a mine. And it's mostly in Morrowind. The Quama set up hives. And the miners kind of ingratiate themselves to the Quama. I mean, Quama are pretty docile for the most part. They kind of get the smell of the Quama. And while they're there, they just take some of the eggs. Quama don't mind. Quama don't mind too much. As long as I don't take too many eggs. And they eat the eggs. They like bees. But more of a nightmare. What build am I even going for here? Barbarian with magic weapons. It's probably my favorite my favorite build. Just smash with ethereal weaponry. I took axe as a major skill, but I'm using a spear just to level up my endurance a bit. That archer's scaring me. Conan the Librarian, exactly. Please. God damn it. I need fatigue potions. Did I get a restore? I didn't. Want to do what with ethereal weapons? Smash. You heard me. Skull Crusher is the weapon. It's basically weightless, right? Because it comes with feather. Oh man, they saw me. Okay. Ah. Damn it. Hate him. Smashing isn't allowed till Skyrim. No wonder why the Dunmer are so bitter. Maybe the skeleton archers hit so hard because their bows are made out of their sinew. The bowstring is made out of their sinew from when they were alive. And all the necromantic magic is built up inside the bow. Coda. That's Coda. Oh, I can't rest. Oh, wait. Damn it. Right, skeletons. They don't get cold. Stop blocking. Stop blocking my weapons. Piercing damage is bad on skellies. Is that a thing in Morrowind? They feel the chill in their bones. It'd be cooler if the skeletons just had, like, sword arms. Like, why actually give them weapons? Just give them... Just turn their bones into weapons. Oh, that was easy. Bony Gallade. Well, it depends who you ask. Gallade normally is Bony Gallade. But yes. Wouldn't that be cool? A flesh tonfa. Sort of what they did with Flesh Atronax and the new stuff. Maybe. Could be. I mean... I guess all the Atronax, at least the Frost Atronac in like Skyrim, is kind of like that. It has like a spiky hand.
Hello there. How
Hello. Very good. I had this, so for a while I wanted to be a writer, right? And I actually did write some first drafts for things. They're terrible. Like, for novels, right? They're terrible. As you would expect. But one thing that I thought would be interesting was, like so often, necromancers are, like, they're wizards who live in the icy plains, you know, to the north, you know, that whole deal, and they just summon hordes of skeletons. But I thought, what if instead necromancers used, like, the power of necromancy to change their own bodies and turn into, like what if they were like monks, right? It's like a religious order, and they could, like, beat things up without turning, like, their bones into mallets and stuff.
Special trip just for you. Same low price.
But, you know, an interesting idea is only so much. You actually need to know how to write stuff for it to actually be good. I'm sure it's been done before. I mean, it seems like, what was it, Bleach there? You got people using bone weapons. So that's a Miss Ski from Vampire the Masquerade? Yeah, probably. Or even Diablo Necromancer has, like, bone armor. Just flesh-changing magic. I mean, the rules are arbitrary. I need to take these headphones off. They're killing my ears. I don't know why. Hold on, let me... God damn it. This one? Yep. Okay. Fleshomancy? Yeah, sounds a bit risque. Oh no, I gotta go talk to Sharn. That was loud. You're gonna swap the headphones with cat ear ones.
How do you do?
Hello, the bit squid. How's it going?
I see you. Hello. May I help you?
I'm now realizing how terrible I would be at speedruns because I keep, like, I know exactly where I'm supposed to go, but it just the distraction of the stream is just like, oh yeah, I'll go this way, and yeah, see ya.
All right then. I
Just go the wrong way
listen.
every time.
Greetings.
Why is this so weirdly loud now? Necroscopes peacefully communicate with the dead. Necromancers torture info out of the dead.
Do you need something?
You know, I think technically necromancy is always like divining with the dead. Like the mancy suffix is supposed to mean like divination. So like telling the future using bones or whatever. What the? Oh, that threw me off. Okay, so we randomized into Caldera. That's weird. Half the time speedrunners don't even look like they're having fun. Well, the fun is succeeding. Oh, this isn't where I want to go. I want to go to Vergemain. Shank Shovel. No, this is Hodlismod. Indolin Ancestral Tomb. Okay, so we gotta go to the tomb. The Indolin Ancestral Tomb is actually one of the ancestral tombs that spawns a golden saint if you're a high enough level. It's a passion, it's a challenge. Yeah, I mean, it's not... People do different things for different reasons. Don't see the appeal of memorizing obscure strategies to get half a second faster. Yeah. Seems weird to us, but, you know, some people like that. Some people want to be the very best at beating an obscure game quickly. And sometimes it's fun. I know back in the day, in World of Warcraft. So in World of Warcraft, there was there a lot of bosses drop mounts, and there's a mount that dropped from a dungeon, a low-level dungeon, Stratholme. It was Baron Rivendare's Death Charger, and I was all about mount farming back then. I still am, but I was back then too. That's a Mitch Hedberg joke. And I would try to farm it. So this was probably back, like 2015 or something, and you know, you can keep running that dungeon over and over again. As many times as you want. Or, well, like 8 times an hour. Isn't that one of the rare mounts still? It is still pretty rare. They changed the dungeon a while ago. But before they changed the dungeon was when I was farming it. And I was trying my best, like, how can I optimize this to be able to do it as fast as possible? And I was able to get in and out in like 7 minutes. So I was able to try it once every 7 minutes. It was pretty cool. It was pretty fun to optimize. The Phoenix? No, not the Phoenix. That's a different mount. That's a rare one too. Most mounts are the same rarity. The question is how often you can actually run the dungeon. That Stratholme mount, the Baron Rivendare mount, you could run it as many times as you want, basically. Other mounts that come from raids, you can only do like once a week. So that's where part of the rarity comes in. But I at the time, and even now, I'm less concerned about the actual mounts, and I'm more just like, number go up. Like, it's 500 out of 500. Oh, I did it, you know. Oh, we need to get level 3. Right. Ashes of Alara is super cool. Yeah, I got that a while ago. Actually, I think I got that after like 3 kills. I was very lucky. It's a shame what happened to WoW. I don't know, it's still fun. You just pop in, pop out. It depends what you're doing. I'm not a huge fan of the whole traders tender thing, because I portend disaster with that. I think I see exactly where that's going, and I don't really like it. Although maybe I'm just an old boomer
Special trip just for you.
who just doesn't like things nowadays, but I have a problem with, like, people try to be like, oh, it's not pay to win, it's just cosmetics. I have a problem with cosmetics being in shops too. Specifically because it means that all the good-looking cosmetic stuff won't be in the game. Because if they make the in-game stuff look good, then you're not going to buy the other stuff. So it, like, pushes them to make shitty-looking stuff in the base game. So you buy the better-looking stuff. And I don't like that. It's like, oh, they're not doing that. It's like, they probably are. I don't like it. It incentivizes them to make shittier stuff. Or like, pay for convenience. Oh, cool, so it incentivizes them to make an inconvenient, shitty game. So then you pay money to fix it. That sucks. So the whole, oh, it doesn't affect you, just don't buy it. That's bullshit. It does affect you. Especially if you don't buy it, because really, they're catering to the people who do buy the stuff. If you don't buy the stuff, they don't give a shit about you. You're not their main source of income. You're not their product. Somebody else is their product. RS3 fixes that problem by having shitty stuff in the store and in game. That was actually one of the things that I saw recently was they seek out the whales. Yeah, exactly. They're going to Cardiff. Yeah, hold on. God armor. Let's see. So, let me see real quick. Where do I find this? Reforged. Reforged. Here we go. Okay. So, this armor is pretty old. I mean, this model was made like 10 years ago, so, it doesn't look great. Right? This is what it looks like. And, it'd be cool if they could update it. Wouldn't it be nice, they update it, give it a new model, make it a little more modern, right? Well, they did. They did update it. Here's a new version of it. That looks pretty slick, doesn't it? It's in the cash shop. What the hell? So now, you can't get you have to pay to get the better looking stuff, so they didn't update the regular stuff, so the in-game game is gonna look shitty. It sucks. Well, the textures on this are still a little bit, but the point remains. This looks better than the other stuff. But that's only available by buying it. Which means they're never going to update the other stuff. Oop, I'm stuck. Released a remaster that actually looks like the old school rune in the cash shop. Cash shop? Yeah, sorta. Oh, yeah, they also have retro armors that they sell in the cash shop. Not a fan of the art style that armor uses. I mean, that's fine. That's a matter of taste, but my point is, like, just... like, art style or otherwise, like, the actual... I don't know, fidelity. God damn it. Oh my god. The fidelity of the armor is still significantly better. Mostly because it's new. It's a newer model, so yeah, obviously it would look better. That makes sense. You know, why would something made in 2014 look better than something made in 2024? Damn it. But it sucks that you have to pay for it. Jesus, you attracted the swarm. That's how he made the 5,000 breads and the fishes. He attracted the swarm. Whatever the story is. Yea, and verily he attracted 1 million slaughterfish, and Jesus Christ. This is why he developed water walking. Yeah, exactly. Jesus, too OP, please nerf. Dark and Darker looks really cool, but I will never play it. It is free to play in Korean, so you know that means they're going to add pay-to-win items. I don't know. I didn't know it was a Korean game. Isn't it just free to play, for now? Because it's early access? Hold on. Just, what the hell am I going to do with all these me-damn fish? They had that whole lawsuit and everything? Whoop. That's not good. Jesus skin sandals. Oh god. Water walking in Oblivion is useless. Yeah, especially if you're a master of acrobatics, you can just jump on the water. Okay, screw it. Do they call me a fetcher? Yes. So, if you're curious, we're going to Aldredania, because we're going to try to get the Bitter Cup, so we don't have to deal with any more of this spear nonsense. Just we're gonna max out our endurance right away. Before we even level up. Oh, the people making Dark and Darker used assets from a company they used to work at? Oh, I thought it was like a consumer lawsuit sort of a thing, like they were screwing consumers over. They already have in-game currencies and paid options. Ooh, I didn't know that. It looked fun when I first saw. Like, well, like 6 months ago or something, there were a bunch of streamers playing it. And it looked neat. It's like a roguelike sort of a thing, right? It's 5 points, excuse me. Psh. Casual. Nexon was developing. Once you say Nexon was developing, I already check out. It's like, I don't... Nexon is awful, terrible. Just, like, I don't... I remember Maple Story 2. I checked that out briefly when it was released. I'm pretty sure... Didn't they close it down? Or something? I checked it out briefly, and I was looking at it. I was like, oh, here are the skills. Oh, you gotta pay extra money so you can actually pay your... Use the skills more often. What kind of monetization is that? Like, just skip the free-to-play. Just sell the game. like, come on. So frustrating. But why make money when we can make all the money? Jim, you're a genius. Whaling never died. It just changed the locations. They changed... surfing the web is a water analogy somewhere. I was gonna say the World Wide Web, but that's spiders, so that wouldn't work as well. Well, in the defense of the company that owned the assets and stuff, they still own them. Like, it doesn't matter if they cancel the project. The stuff is still theirs. As much as that might suck. It's like, oh, you put all this work into something that gets canceled. But, you know, it's not yours. Like, you were paid to make it for someone else, so it's that someone else's. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know. Even it's copyright law, not morality. I don't know. I think there's still... Like, if I paid someone to make art for me, like, let's say, which I need to do this, actually. Let's say I paid somebody to make me Twitch emotes, right? And they make them. Or they make, like, sketches or whatever, and I pay them to make the sketches. And then I decide I don't want the full product. You know, I already paid them for the sketches and everything. I already got their... You know, we already agreed to that. They don't get to take the sketches back and use them for something else. I still bought the sketches. You know what I mean? But it's probably one of those things where it's like way more complicated than just some schmuck buying sketches from someone is, so, you know. Writer contracts custom to who you're working with if you're freelance. Yeah, the whole thing sounds, I don't know, it's probably like fine print written everywhere. Typically, I hate siding with the big company. I don't even know what the company is, but I typically hate siding with them. But in this case, it's kind of hard not to. You know, it's like it's one of those things like, yeah, it sucks, but that's just the way it is. Life sucks. Like, damn. If only it were different. But they paid you to do something and you did it. So, now if they didn't pay for it already, then, you know, you learn, or then you can get into the weeds of things. Or if, like, there was a violation of a contract or something. But law is complicated. That's why I prefer to discuss things that are simpler, like morality and ethics. Which typically has nothing to do with the law. The assets in question were Unreal Engine base kit, not specifically designed assets. Damn it. That's different then. Sounds complicated. Sounds like there's a lot of moving parts that you would have to consider before coming to a conclusion. But this is the internet, damn it. I'm gonna come to a conclusion right now. Everybody's a bad guy except for the good guys. I like how in that context it made it look like I just ran away. I'm trying to fix my fan. My job is done. How do we get over there? We never got Tariel scrolls. Let's go get those real quick.
What was that?
Also allegedly because the devs themselves deny this. No. Of course, it's always allegedly.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
The fact they weren't going to use it anyway, but still wanted to make sure the artists that made that stuff didn't get the profit off the stuff they created anyway. It's just, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I don't know. It's because maybe they would use it. Who knows? I'm sure if the devs discussed things with the company, they could have gotten the rights for it or something, but maybe not. I don't know. Who could say? I'm sure there's hundreds of pages of contract law that have been written just for this specific thing. Were the artists not paid? Well, I don't know if they were developers. I don't know. I'm getting all the information about this stuff through inferences and Twitch comments, so I don't even know all the details. But I guess they were employees. Would have been good if the old company just went ahead and said, we're not working on this project anymore, but if you guys want to continue independently, we're chill with that. Yeah, but that's... Can you really expect somebody to just give away all that time and money? Like, that was an investment they made that they gave up on, and I don't know. Stop making me make decisions about things that I don't like deciding on. Damn it. Would have preferred it. Well, yeah. It would be awesome if everybody wasn't... If everybody just, helped each other. But... It was like, yeah, sure, it's cool. I don't have a way of not dying on the way down. Oh, that's way further than I meant. Okay, hold on. Levitate potion? I don't have any.
May your kills be quick and many.
I don't even... What company was it that was making the game? Anyway. I think jumping from here might actually work. Maybe we'd have to go to Cull. If we jump from Cull. Like, I'm curious if the company that I'm trying to defend, much to my chagrin, is like it's like, oh, it's Microsoft. If it's Microsoft, it's like, screw 'em. But if it's like this small little company and an even smaller dev company, it's like, well, I wouldn't feel as bad.
Why walk when you can run?
No, Microsoft deserves everything. Meh. Just assume it was Bethesda and they were making Skyrim 2. Well, if it was Bethesda making Skyrim 2 and then they decided to stop making Skyrim 2, I'd actually be kind of pleased. Because it's like, why are you making Skyrim 2? What the hell are you doing? Oh, it was Nexon that was making Dark and Darker? Or whatever Dark and Darker originated from? Oh, it was Nexon. Okay, screw 'em. I hope they lose every lawsuit. I don't care what the next... I don't care what's legally right or morally right. Screw Nexon. There you go. The law don't matter. Nexon sucks. Wow, I still managed to... Uh-oh. 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 No. Ooh. I'm still further... Okay, maybe from... Oh, maybe Nissus would... Go from Nissus. Nexon is rolling in money now thanks to gacha anyways. Yeah, gacha... Those gacha games are... I don't like them. That's why I refuse to take a Nord, or not a Nord, raid. Uh-oh. That's why I don't want to take a raid sponsorship. They've offered, but there's just something about gacha games that just feels gross. Nord Shadow Legends, right? Oh, I angled wrong. We'd all be screwed if games had actual surface tension in water. Oh, yeah. Totally. War Thunder approached me, too, a few months ago. And that one I had to struggle with because I played War Thunder for a bit and I was having fun. You know, it's kind of a fun little thing, but it does have sort of gacha elements, so I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. And yeah, I could just be like, screw it, money's money. But, I don't know. I haven't found the price of my integrity yet. Soon enough, we'll learn. Everybody has a price. I don't know mine yet. And if anybody disagrees, you are lying to yourself. Everyone has a price. Yeah, exactly. Why stay up at night burdened by the gacha game guild? Like, if Raid were gonna give me, like, a down payment on a house, maybe. But they're not. So... Thought Raid and War Thunder were the same type of game. No, yeah, War Thunder is an actual, like, arena shooter, guns and stuff. Like, it's not like an idle RPG gotcha thing. There are loot boxes, but that's not like... Like, there are so many mobile games where it's like, oh, you have a town and you can pay to upgrade things, and then there's also this other thing that you do that's they advertise, but like the main part of the game is like this town building thing that you have to pay money to make it go faster or something. I don't even like. Yeah. I don't even know. I've never downloaded Raid. I guess there's gacha levels. And War Thunder's probably at the bottom. But it's still on the level. How much you want to bet this isn't going to be the door? Well, all this being said, I don't begrudge any creators for taking a Raid sponsorship. You know, just I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. Sell out and run a bad dragon ad. That's not selling out. That's selling in. God damn it. What the hell is this? The Maddest Grotto. It's actually... It's like right over here. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, here they come. You think these things would never eat? Oh my god. Should just set up a channel point bet thing for the... Oh yeah, it's not a bad idea. Bet on the door. That could be neat. It's really funny watching YouTubers kidding on like they know Raid. I've never played it, so I don't really know anything about it. I just know there's gacha elements. Don't judge people for making a living. Yeah, no, I totally understand. I don't begrudge people for it. I just, like I already said, I don't feel comfortable with it. War Thunder's gacha are fortunately almost entirely ignorable. It's like one of those things, like you could spend... Hold on. It's like you spend 100 hours doing this thing, or you can pay $20. Like, you know. And it's another one of those issues, like, oh, you're paying for convenience. Okay, so you're just making a shitty game. And then selling the you're making a poison game and you're selling the antidote, which sucks. The line is if they want you to lie. Yeah, I don't want to lie in my sponsorships. I haven't lied yet. That was like, down, get down, Mr. President. War Thunder legit and Raid is not. I think that the consensus is that Raid is like top tier gacha. War Thunder is like low tier gacha, but they're both gacha games. At least that's my That's my that's the way I don't know. That's the way I brain about it. Oh wait, because I reloaded, that's gonna be different now. Damn it. God, I hate the water in Morrowind. No wonder why all the people in Vardenfell talk the way they do. They have no access to drinkable water. It's full of fish. But like, mean fish. Oh no, I'm dying. I forgot I have to breathe. War Thunder is a game with gambling slapped on top. Raid is gambling with a game slapped on top. That's probably a good way of describing it. At least it makes you avoid the water, which is kind of important, how the game and landscape feels. I suppose. I just don't know why the fish are so powerful in this game. At least make it dregs or something. Two by two radius of this place is 1, 2. I think somebody there was a comment that I missed saying, would I take a Bethesda sponsorship for The Elder Scrolls 6? And yeah, absolutely. I'd probably be playing The Elder Scrolls 6 for free. So come on. Oh, now I hit it. You can zoom in. Oh yeah, OpenMW. There's a thing you can tick off that lets you zoom in on maps. And if you zoom in far enough, you go to a local map. Oh, there it is. Assuming Test 6 exists. I'm sure it'll come out eventually. Microsoft didn't pay $80 billion for Bethesda for nothing. Oh, no, that wasn't. That was Blizzard. Microsoft isn't buying up everything for nothing. I think Microsoft is trying to become video game Disney. Just make a good game and the people will reward you. Yeah, it's not always true, unfortunately. Sometimes it is, but usually it isn't. It did randomize again, because reloading. Not today, fish. Alright, let's try again. Would I do a collab with Shirley Curry, the Skyrim grandma? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know what that would be, but... Skyrim together for Skywind, naturally. I cannot wait for Skywind. It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait to see their... not even having the game released. I'm curious how they're gonna make Dagoth look. That's gonna be cool. Asumanu. Gotta go to Asumanu. Where is Asumanu? It's right here. To the southeast. I wonder who they're gonna get to voice him. Any recent update? I think like 2 months ago they put out a video saying like how much they have of everything done, like in percentages sort of. And everything is more than halfway done. A lot of stuff is totally done. A lot of stuff is like 70% the way there. I think it'd be Skywind or the Elder Scrolls 6 first. I don't know. It's hard to say. Are they also doing the expansions? Or is that work for later? I assume that's work for later. If ever. I think they went right into production of Test 6 after Starfield. I want to say no. Until they realized Starfield wasn't going to have the same staying power that Skyrim had. And then Microsoft was like, get working on Fallout 5. They're probably working on Fallout 5. Capitalizing on the show. Maybe they're working on both. Who knows? Maybe they'll both be half-assed. Who could say? Yeah, it's pretty hard to be optimistic about Test 6. Hey! Considering. But I can only hope that... What? Did I just get sniped? I need to get potions. I can only hope that they've learned some things from Starfield. But, you know, if there's one thing people are good at, it's learning from their mistakes and also digging their heels in and refusing to acknowledge that their mistakes were mistakes. The duality of man. The funny thing with Starfield, though, is like the first 40 hours, when you're playing it for those first like 30, 40 hours, you might think like, oh yeah, this game's gonna be great. This game's gonna last forever. And then, like around 50 hours, you're like, oh, this is pretty much it. Starfield did well financially, so they'll learn nothing. Yeah, you're probably right. But maybe not. Maybe people... I don't know, maybe whatever they release next will do poorly. And hopefully it's not The Elder Scrolls 6. And then they'll be like, oh, we've lost a reputation, so we gotta try to build this back. But that's not gonna happen. It's like Pokemon. Why make a better game when you could not? Right? People are gonna buy it anyway. Stop killing me. I'm not worried about The Elder Scrolls 6 being dumbed down. I'm worried about it being shallower than any other game. God damn it. And you know, shallowness isn't even a huge problem. The problem is shallowness that's trying to convince you that it's not shallow. Like, it's like, oh, this game's really deep. But it's clearly shallow, like super shallow, like Starfield. Starfield is very shallow, but like it went out of its way to be like, "Oh, look how much stuff there is," when it really wasn't. Like a shallow game can be shallow, and like a shallow game can be fine. A game doesn't need to be deep, as long as it knows what it is, you know. I'm trying to think of a shallow game that's like universally praised. God damn it. Don't try to hoodwink us with your games. Yeah. Todd Howard worked on Morrowind. That is true. But let's be honest, Todd Howard is more of a salesman than he is a game designer. God damn it. This is silly. Okay. Still enemy. Oh my god, the skeletons. Oh, and I've died so many times that place probably reloaded a bunch. BG3 is a very shallow game. It has barely anything to say. Well, by shallow, I don't mean like thematically shallow. I mean like I don't even know what I mean by shallow. Okay, good. I can heal. Oh, we leveled up. Strength. Oh, that's actually bad. Because I wanted to... Oh, well, we're going to lose out on some HP points. Oh, well. That sucks. Speed and agility. Well, actually... mechanically shallow. I guess that's what I mean. I feel like Starfield World was very shallow, but I feel like it was less dumbed down than Skyrim was. Like, I think there was a little bit more complexity to it. Not super complex, like just character building in it, like the perks and stuff had a little bit more nuance than in previous Bethesda games. And it was fun. I liked it. But by shallow, well, Vampire Survivors, that's a pretty shallow game. There's like no story, there's no plot. It's basically just walk around and let the game. It's basically, it plays for you, for the most part. You just gotta avoid stuff. But that's like one of the best games ever made, somehow. I don't know why it's so fun. No one knows why it's so fun. But it is. But it's not trying to be any deeper than it actually is. Like, it's not being like, oh, this find the MacGuffin and do the thing and this whole discover a whole world of creatures. Like, it's none of that. It's just like get the level ups and kill things. Cliff Racer. Probably also helps that I'm a sucker for that whole gothic Catholic aesthetic, that very Castlevania sort of thing. Genuinely think Vampire Survivors is the worst auto battler. Well, I disagree. All the other auto battler things I've tried, the problem I have with all of them is they try to get too complex. It's like, here are all these different stats, and here's gear that you can get to level up your gear, and you can have all these characters, and you can outfit them with stuff and items and buffs, and it's like, you're overcomplicating this stupid, this dumb genre of a game. It's supposed to be simple. And you're being like, oh, like Halls of Torment. That's one that I put a lot of time into as well. But some of the stat stuff is like, it feels overly complicated. Area 6% and force 10%. What is force? Who the hell knows? This does X% more damage. Just let me level up a few things. Let the synergy between them be interesting. And just go from there. Don't let the level ups don't have to be like, oh, you get 10% more damage to this thing. Like, that's who. Like, don't bring math into this stupid auto battler. You know? I love math. Math is great. These games don't need it. Just, here's an ability. What is it leveling it up to? You get another one. Ooh. I know that 1 + 1 is 2. It do bigger attacks. You know what I mean? Or like it attacks faster. I think, you know what it comes down to? I think it comes down to min-maxing. Maybe it's a problem with me, but when a game has like numbers and specific data values, I want to optimize. But when it doesn't have any of that, I just, ooh, this looks pretty, you know? Ah, welcome, Uncle Landers people. How we all doing? We're talking about Vampire Survivors. And why it's weirdly fun. Min-maxing is annoying most of the time. It is. I hate it. But I feel compelled to do it when I can. And I hate it. So welcome everyone. We're doing a little bit of a randomizer. I'm trying to find the entrance to Aldredania, which is right here, actually. And here we are. It's randomized, so it's a little complicated. Maybe there's two different kinds of min-maxing. There's min-maxing where you know the numbers, and there's min-maxing where you know the mechanics. And you know, like, the way the mechanics interact. So they have, like, a better... So you get the most optimal outcome. And maybe... Because if the min-maxing is like, oh, this method gets you 5% more damage, so it's better. That's kind of boring. But if it's like, this method makes the effects look 5% more ominous, or, you know, awesome looking, you know, it's a little different. Especially if the awesomeness scales with damage. You know, so it's not like... I guess part of it has to do with the actual, like, asset design and stuff. Where, like, stronger looks better. So it's obvious by looking at it without having to crunch any numbers. Like, you know, well, this ability is technically better because XYZ does 10% more damage. But this ability is more fun to use and it's cooler looking. Like, I don't know. Please. These Reiki ghosts. There we go. Man. Hello, Anobius follows Wiki. I don't know, I think, of course, these freaking fish. Damn it! I gotta re-kill the ghosts. Okay, save. Death 2. If we die slower than 50 miles an hour, we're all dead. You know what I think maybe it comes down to with these games? I'm less interested, for me. Oh, I resisted it. Cool. Oh, right, there's not in there. I'm less interested in, like, damage and stuff. Or like increases to stats and all that, and I'm more interested in interesting mechanics and interesting stuff happening. So, because the only way I can analogize anything to anything else, except for with batteries, is with World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, you got the monk class, right? Now, I never really played monk much. I, you know, just have it like as an alternate character that I would just fool around on every now and then. And they have a cooldown, like a little ability you can use that like makes you a little stronger for a short amount of time. I'm gonna die. I can't remember the name of it. I think it's called Earth, Wind, and Fire or something like that. Basically, it clones you into 2 or 3 other people, like versions of yourself, and you all use the same. When you use an ability, you use the ability with them. But your damage is only 40% what it normally would be, but you all do 40%, so technically you're doing 120% damage. That's really all it is for the most part. You're just doing 20% more damage. But it's cool. Because it's like, oh, there's a blue guy and a red guy and a green guy, and we're all beating the guy up. Like, we're all, like, you know, punching him. And it's like, it's no different than just, here's a damage boost. But, I don't know, it's got, like, flavor. And I guess that's what I care about. I care more about flavor than numbers. God damn it. I can't survive this. It's like 300 damage. Why was he scratching the back of his head? Whoops. Skeletons get itchy? Nah. Can't get me. Can't get me. Take that staff and the vampiric ring. Could use that if we run out of fatigue. That could be useful. Another thing about the monk class that's really fun. There's a stat in World of Warcraft called Mastery, and every class has their own different type of mastery. For a lot of classes, it's just like, increase your holy damage by, you know, X%, scaling with your mastery, or your poisons do more damage by X%. Kind of dull. But with monks, it's your abilities do X% more damage if it's a different ability than your previous ability. So it's like you have to cycle between, like, you know, this kind of punch, this kind of kick, this kind of punch, this kind of, you know, uppercut. You know, so you're always doing different things. You know, so it's effectively the same thing. It's just like you do more damage, but you have to interact with the game in a different way. It doesn't even. It does add more complexity, but it doesn't even. You would be doing that regardless, because there are other ways of building resources that require you to do that anyway. I don't know. It's just. I don't know. It just feels better. To me. I think when it comes down to it is if I can't tell the difference between two different... If I have two different choices, and the only way I can know choice B is better is through a spreadsheet, but choice A looks cooler, I'm probably going to take choice A. Especially if they perform, like, within, like, a few % of each other. It's like, why would... I'll just take choice A. Like, which one's more fun? I don't care about numbers. The numbers can change. You just tweak the numbers and whatever. I think this is the first time we're going to drink from the bitter cup where we don't actually have to drain anything. Do we want to... Well, actually, no. I don't want to lose that. What stat do we want to lower? Probably personality. Okay. I don't have the stuff I need. Keep on lurking, Anobius. Which is your favorite guild questline in Skyrim? The Dark Brotherhood's pretty fun. Meta sets are boring. Better to get flashy, cool stuff and learn mechanics and get comfortable with your rotation. Yeah, really the thing that you have the most fun with is going to be the best style, because the most optimal one, if you're not having fun with it, you're going to perform poorly with, because you're just not going to like it. Is there a devil battle axe in this game? So let's place a mark right here. Excellent. Yeah, I don't want to lower my intelligence. What's the easiest way of lowering personality? Morrowind to lower personality. Obviously the Mantle of Woe, but... Sixth House Amulet. Probably also make a spell. Because getting a 6th house amulet can be a little tricky sometimes. Especially when doors are randomized. Where do we get a drains attribute? I think you can get it here in Outrun.
Do you need something?
I think you can get it in Balmoral.
Where would you like to go?
What's up with the weird music going up and down in tone? You're the second person to say that. It's just Twitch buffering. Huh. That's a weird way to buffer. Oh, God damn it.
Do you want something from me?
See, drain attribute, Morrowind. Morrowind. Yep, Outrun.
If that creature visits again, I think I'll have choice words to say. Such useless creatures.
Could absorb. Ah, here we go. Clumsy touch.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What would I have to drain it by? 26 points? 26
Go
points.
ahead. Speak.
Drain personality. Oh, I should have taken the bitter cup with me. What am I doing? Why did I place a mark there? I could have just picked it up and taken it with whatever. Yeah, that'll be good. Morrowind Argonians have cute faces. They do. Except their eyes blink the wrong way. They blink up. Weird. I used to have a leopard gecko. They didn't blink up. They had little... I think they blinked both ways, like both up and down, kind of. I can't remember. Does she have anything interesting? Nope. Actually, I'll keep those scrolls. This could be useful. Well, I do have security as a major skill. Yeah. Actually. Wonder. $18. All right, we'll keep an eye on. Keep that in mind. Have the Altmer always been hideous in every Elder Scrolls game? I believe so. Well, I mean, they're not hideous. They're just. I mean, she looks all right. They just got they got very big ears. You know, because they're elves. Oh my god, they really are huge. Jeez, wait, stop. Wow. I think they look kind of uncanny. And I think that's probably the point. A lot of receding hairlines. What is that? I'm gonna recall. My hairline ends at my neck. The back of my neck. Excellent. Maxed out endurance, and our personality is 35, so we're a little bit more popular than an Argonian. Unfortunately. See you around, Pope Amine. Pope. See you around, Pope. Pope of mine. I don't know. What's the... We still need to be level 3. Fastest way to get to level 3 would be to probably train some alchemy. Dopamine? Popamine? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't even... I could have stared at that word, that name, for 10 hours, and that would never have come up to me. I would never have thought of that. I wouldn't have registered.
Speak, traveler. Why walk when you can ride?
You think at this point I would know, when I arrive in a city, which direction to look to talk to the taxi guy again? But I always have to be like, where are you? Every single time.
Fresh game.
Does this one blink up? Yep.
All right, I'm listening.
Alright, let's train some alchemy.
If that creature visits again, I think I'll have
What do
choice
you
words
want?
to say.
Actually, we'll make some health fatigue potions, because those are very useful. Simply ambient sound.
Let's hear it. Yes?
And salt rice and marshmallow? Would that be? Is this what I need? Yes. $80, $90. And we sell them back. Now we can buy them in batches of 100. Hello, Citizen Kane. I know your bread and butter is Tess now, but have you ever thought about setting up an OSRS clan for your viewers? The vibes around here are chill. I think that could work out well. I don't... I feel like I don't play old school enough for that. Like, I haven't really played much lately. I mean, it could be interesting, but... it's just not something... like, you know... like, I don't really... when was the last time I logged in? Probably, like a week ago. So... which is just like... I haven't played in, like, an hour. So I'm barely playing. And I still need to set up a Discord. I keep saying that, like, every stream. And I keep not doing it. Have you gone back to RS3 at all? I played a little bit a few weeks ago. It's like killing like Vorkath or whatever, but I don't know. The magic ain't there anymore. Unfortunately. I don't know, maybe those Caverns of Rebirth or whatever the hell they were planning, maybe that'll be neat. One more alchemy level. About 15 of these. I forgot to actually accept the offer. RS3 has Vorkath now? Yeah. I think they added it a few months ago. It's not very fun. And the loot's kind of terrible. There we go. Although I can't really speak on how fun Vorkath is in old school, because I've killed him once for that quest, like 6 years ago. So it's been a minute. Take a little nap. Strength, intelligence, why not? And speed. Or agility.
Do you have something to say, Nord?
What's this?
I probably should pop back into old school just a bit, because I haven't really checked out. They made like huge changes to a lot of combat balancing, right? The evolution of combat in old school. Hello, Threnode. Oh, we gotta go back to Balmora.
What's this?
They added elemental weaknesses. Yeah, that looks neat. That looks interesting.
Yes, what is it? You have my attention. Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Barrows is dirt cheap now with Wind Strike. Swimming in Chaos, Death, and Blood runes on the Iron. Yeah, I want to go back to my old school Iron Man, but it's one of those things where it's like... Oh. What the... Right. Randomized. It's one of those things where it's like... It's fun to think about, but then you actually have to do it. It's like, oh, god damn it. It's like, oh, this is, I gotta do so much work. Gotta spend 20 hours just getting arrows or fletching logs or something stupid. I don't want to do this. But on a main, you just buy that shit. Entry level Zelra is pretty good. I can never get Zelra down. I always had trouble with it. I think it's just, I don't know. I like. Say a lot. There's a lot of things you can say about RuneScape 3. The key binding of protection prayers is nice.
There's someone watching me.
Okay, orders. We gotta go to place and do stuff.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Pretty sure I just described every single video game. Gotta go to place and do stuff. Play Iron Man if you have multiple characters on one account. Ain't no way you're paying twice. Yeah, I feel that. Usually, I'm never playing 2 accounts at the same time. Usually, if it's like I'm playing my Iron Man, I'm playing my Iron Man. I'm not gonna try to play 2 different accounts. I'm not gonna AFK on 2 different accounts at the same time. You know. So I'd only have 1 subscription running at any one time. That's just me. Leagues is really fun. I can't wait for the next Leagues. The only problem with Leagues is that when you go back to the base game, everything feels slow. And awful. Like, oh, I'm attacking at a normal speed. This sucks. Why am I not hitting 80s with magic? What the hell? Oh, right. Randomized doors. Vivek is going to be awful. So in the foreign quarter, we gotta meet with Hulia. In the Arena Wasteworks. You forget what I'm up to? Yeah, we're doing the main quest. I kind of forget what I'm up to, too. Oh, this is the St. Ohm's Plaza. We'll have to remember this. St. Ohm's Plaza is here. Let's make a hard save. Yeah, we're doing the 3rd part of the main quest where we gotta talk to those 3 people. The trouble is finding them. Alright, so the foreign quarter randomizes to the foreign quarter. But where does the other door randomize to? Same place. Okay. This door leads to the Upper Wasteworks, which is... Is this where I need to be? Ooh, good. Lower Wasteworks. Great.
Speak, traveler.
Yep, troublesome fuels. Friend's bookstore. Let's go.
Die. You're finished.
Cast a spell. Really? Alright, Julia, you got this. I believe in you. Really, Julia? There we go.
You're finished,
Did he say you're finished, Snowman? Weird. An interesting glitch is, even if you're not a Nord, or no, if you're a Red Guard, or I think an Orc, NPCs will refer to you as Snowman when they fight you, because the game doesn't, like, there's a list of races, and Orc and Red Guard are at the bottom, right below Nord, and it doesn't, like, check the bottom two, so it just defaults to the Nord insult line, if that's what you would call it.
Share your thoughts, friend.
Let's read these books while we're here, why not? Probably a waste to read them this early, but who cares?
Yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Go away, I need to steal a book. Never heard the Snowman voice line, but I'm playing a Nord currently. Maybe it gets activated if you have Tamriel rebuilt in your data files. Maybe it's one of those unused files that Tamriel rebuilt resurrects. Temple. I maybe some races don't say it. I know for a fact that Altmer will say it. Definitely.
What?
What? Yeah, like the sewer grate line. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Not now, Outlander. Let's not make this official, Outlander. Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
This has got to be the most confusing location in the whole game. The Temple Canton. It's just a mess. It's not even, it's just hallways.
Say what
Nope. It's one of those places where if it were randomized, I wouldn't even know.
Say what you want or go away. If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bought.
It's basically a boring office building. Yeah.
I don't.
And I
a
have
lot
gotten
of
lost in
patience
office
for
buildings
questions,
before.
Outlander.
So. But again, that could just be a me issue. I'm not very good with directions.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Talk to move along. Outlander.
Okay, now how do I get out of here?
Watching you.
I know. Oh, and we should buy some levitate potions while we're here.
are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
It's amazing how much access you have to places as a regular member of the public in Morrowind. Well, because Vivek sees all, he takes care of stuff. You can just enter people's houses. Well, that's an RPG thing. You can just do that in every RPG. Actually, if anything, you're more limited in Morrowind than you are. Okay, we're in Telvanni Wasteworks. Than you are in other RPGs, because at least in Morrowind, a lot of places are locked. A lot of doors are locked. It's their choice to... Oh my god, the Vivek puzzle is not again. It's their choice to leave their doors unlocked. Spoken like a true Telvanni. If you didn't want me walking into your house, you should have booby-trapped the door. It's that simple. It's your fault. People get pissed in later Elder Scrolls games. Yeah, but do they actually do anything? They're just like, you should leave. So what are you gonna do? By the time they do anything, I already got what I want.
What's this about?
They probably call the guards, but like... If there was anything you were stealing, you already got it. By that point. Self-defense.
If you're here for...
Okay, so the canal works are fine. Okay, this side of the underworks isn't randomized. Oh wait, no, interior doors aren't randomized. Okay, so we're fine. I killed him at.
Sweet moon sugar.
Recall back to Caius.
You seem like very good company.
We gotta go meet with Sour Zane Subani. To Wild Run. Well, actually, we're gonna take a break real quick because my cat wants me to feed him. Right, good boy? You want food? You want food? He knows the word food. Come here. Come here. When I say food, he gets excited. You want food? Hi. Do you want food? Oh, he usually starts doing rubs. You want? Oh, there you go. You want food? Yeah. Come on. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll just run an ad to turn off mid-rolls. Viewership peaks when he goes on break. Well, that doesn't bode well. More interesting when I'm not here. Alright, so what were we doing? Going to see Hassauer? Zane Subani?
All right, I'm listening.
Yeah. Actually, what I could do, since we're going to outrun anyway, grab a telekinesis spell, steal her gems, and make something. I mean, it's not like she's using them right now, right? Right, randomized. Okay, that's not how we get to outrun. We're gonna have to Silch Stride to outrun.
Can you ask your question quickly?
I wonder, what if we did the randomizer with the entire world? Like the cell radius being like 500 or something stupid. You could always civvy your way outside. Oh yeah. Oh well. We're gonna steal Galbadir's gems anyway.
Yes, Nord. What do you want?
He's efficient. He's a good assassin. He knows what he's doing.
All right, I'm listening.
Damn it. Where'd your soul gems go? What a mystery. "100% whole world randomizer. How far could you get into the main quest?" It'd be tough, but considering the doors basically switch, I would know how to get to Caius. If I walk through the door, wherever it sends me, I would have to go there and walk through that door to actually get to Caius. So, you would figure it out eventually, but it would just take a while. Mickey D did a video like that. I think it's the same mod. It's just he probably used the MWSE one. Re-randomize every few minutes. I wonder if that would be easier or harder. Because on the one hand, you can't really keep track of anything. But on the other hand, you don't have to keep track of anything. So the only way to get into there is from the top of the Buckmoth Fort. I don't have to go in there, but he could. Yeah, screw it. Alright, so to get to the inn, we gotta go to the Father Ancestral Tomb. The Father Ancestral Tomb, which is over here. Fadatharam. Wonder if any of the doors would include debug cells like Todd Test? I don't know. I don't know how the mod selects doors. Like if there's a list of doors it selects from. Because if so, there might be a list of just like accessible doors as opposed to all doors. And it might just select from accessible doors. The threads of prophecy have been severed. That cliff racer was an Erebrine. If it's based solely on cell distance, then surely the debug rooms are somewhere in the game world, just not accessible through vanilla means. I wonder. I wonder where they are, like, in relation to other cells. Like if anything, they might be, you know, out here. Like off the map. Was about to starve due to not having something to watch while eating. Well, I'm glad I can at least partially help world hunger. I'm doing my part. Could also be under the map. I guess that makes sense too. Oh yeah, the cells randomize in a 2x2 radius. Or a radius of 2. So does that also mean 2 up? I don't think it factors it in that way. I think it just means any cell or any door within a 2x2 radius. So up, down, left, right, like the adjacent cell could have 1,000,000 doors at various heights, and it would just pick from any of them. The random event areas are visible from the underground pass. Yeah, exactly. Where is this Fadathram? Fadathram. It's near the Ghost Gate. Or, I mean, it's near the fence, not the gate. It's actually closer to Alderaan than I thought. A cell might go all the way up and down. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. What I said in many words, you said in very few. What about an ESO guild? I've definitely played Elder Scrolls Online less recently than I have old school, so that's unlikely to ever happen. I don't play Elder Scrolls Online enough. Why isn't Marak on Solstheim and Blood Moon? Well, for lore reasons... Well, for actual reasons, they just didn't know about him yet. For lore reasons, he was probably in Apocrypha, I guess. I saved at a bad time. Oops. Oh, we have potions. I should just get a regular battle axe. Wasn't he locked away by that one dragon priest? Maybe. I haven't played the Dragonborn DLC in a while. But Bethesda definitely didn't have him. He probably wasn't even a thought when they were making Morrowind.
This better be important. Speak, traveler.
It's like that thing, remember that Luigi's Mansion myth or whatever, where there's a lightning flash and then you see Luigi's shadow hanging? But it's just a weird way that the shadows worked in the game. Whoa. That guy, ooh, he's hanging, ooh. Oogie. If we bribe him enough, we don't have to get him a book. What are the gift-giving customs? It's like, I understand you can't give me a gift. How would you know? You don't know me. What would I even like? You have no way of knowing, but I'm grateful that you considered it. Where do I get a battle axe? I'm trying to remember. I know it's on the tip of my tongue. It's somewhere in the Ashlands. Oh, I meant a Daedric battle axe. No, you're not messing around with any of these shitty battle axes. Come on, Daedric or nothing. Nerf or nothing. I think they're... I think it's up near Cull. I keep forgetting.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
What I'll do... Isn't the bound one better? Technically, yes. But it's just annoying having to summon it every time. Especially when I fail a bunch. Although, actually I could just get the Daedric Battle Axe, sell it, and then use the money to enchant an amulet with a bound Battle Axe. That actually probably... You know what, we'll do that.
Where would you like to go?
I wonder if there could be a speedrun category for getting a full set of Daedric without killing Fear. Or like getting all the weapons. Although I guess you would have to do it in the unmodded base game, and that would suck. Because the unmodded base game is... Is it even possible? What, to get a full set of Daedric? Yeah. You can't get it in the base game. Well, I'm also including the expansions. including Blood Moon and like the Game of the Year version. There you go. One of the shoulders, I think, is the left shoulder. You can get it in Blood Moon in Solstheim. So I know these are her soul gems, but I'm not going to actually buy it from her. I'm just curious what the price would be, roughly. $18K. That's not bad. Constant effect bound axe is possibly the best weapon in the game. What would a constant effect bound battle axe cost?
What is this
You
about?
could find out. It's the easiest golden saint. And you got the one in Odrysal. There's also Stada. But she's not there until you pick up the quest. You could summon a golden saint. But they don't last forever. Open Nurmark sells scrolls. Alright, let's go to Mournhold. See if we can kill. Is it possible to have a constant effect bound armor for all slots? I don't know.
I suppose I could spare.
Funny thing is, you could do like constant effect, like glove, and enchant it on like a necklace, and it would still work. Wasn't there a bug to make summons last forever? Yeah, there's a soul trap glitch which can be really weird, but you could also make constant effect
How
summons.
interesting. I heard something. What do you
Winged Twilight is the
Yes,
strongest
what
one
is
you can
it?
put on a constant effect item. What was I just thinking? Open Nurmark.
Yes.
There's only 4 armor pieces to summon? Oh. Well, yeah. I thought just the full Daedric. The full conjured Daedric. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, you can't get a full set of Daedric through conjuration because there's no shoulders. Or... what's missing? 2 shoulders. Are there legs? There's no greaves. Okay.
Yes?
Yes. God damn it.
There is
It surprises me every time. I don't know why.
I can tell.
God damn it. Wait, I have an idea. Imagine an item that conjures a piece of armor for a split second in a place where you're about to get hit. Isn't that something like what they have in Dune? It's like armor that like stops things moving too fast through it. It's like a shield or something. It's scamp armor. Nano scamp, Shun. I ruined it. Yeah, there is a scroll. Yeah, that can summon... Yeah, it summons all available bound armor plus a battle axe. So Lord Maha's Vengeance. Or Ma's Vengeance. M-H-A-S. Dark Brotherhood, Mainland, Hessian Rain. Thank you very much.
Hear it.
Well, Daedric armor is apparently forged from not the souls of Daedra, but like
Care to tell me what this is
the
about?
pain of Daedra or something weird like that. Oh, I lose my levitation buff.
You want something?
I'm sorry?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Wow,
Thank you, Third Eye, for 2 months. Apparently, this door randomizes to Balmora. So, that kind of answers the question of where cells are. So, I guess Mournhold is in Balmora? This is going to be complicated. I also read, I don't know if this one's accurate, that every piece of Daedric armor is actually a Daedra. Just like contorted into the shape of a Daedra. How's the stream going? It's going well. I defended Nexon earlier in the stream without realizing I was defending Nexon, so that sucks. So there's Shard Blades and Shard Plate? Yeah, there you go. That's actually perfect.
What's good for the...
But like, evil. Or are Shard Plates actually evil? Ooh.
Go ahead, stranger.
Okay, so Mournhold is just all over the place. Now we're in Caldera. This is like a nexus for teleporting around. This fast travel. Got done playing a pretty neat disc golf course for the first time. Shot 16 over. I assume that's good or bad. I don't know. Or good job, or that sucks.
Justice never
What did I just... Oh. My phone's over here, but I heard it over here. Okay. Mournhold. City of Light. City of Madness. There you go.
What's this then?
Oh god, going through the sewers in this place. If the sewers are exterior cells, ooh. We ain't doing this. Just trying to find Albert Nurmark, man.
He should be here by now.
Does the Cat Admiral have a name? The cat, this is Admiral, my cat. Guido. Or, I call him Guides. He's a good boy. 16 over par. Not good. Oh. But do they... But par is set by, like, average, right? So, maybe just everybody else playing is just really good.
Speak well of me.
Like, if everyone got holes in one, then par would be 1. But that doesn't mean that's, like, good, or, like, that's easy. Well, I'll tell you this. Disc golf seems harder than regular golf. Because every time I throw a frisbee, it always goes sideways and then veers. So 16 over par is pretty good. Usually shoot par at your regular haunt. You're a ghost.
What's this then?
That was stupid. Ooh, he has Scrolls of Windwalker. Not bad. They're expensive, though. The internet lied to me. He does not have Scrolls of Summon Golden Saint. I can't believe it. I've been made a fool of. I'm gonna place a mark here. Damn it. Old School RuneScape is on SGDQ in a few hours? Ooh. What are they doing? Are they doing quest speed runs, I'm guessing?
Do you need something?
Because there is like an official... There is an official, like, speed run game mode in Old School. How much money does he have? 6K. Chambers of Zarek. Oh. Interesting.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
Ooh, what we can do that plague. And then sell the thing. Is it a Wakazashi? A Daedric Wakazashi? Is there a bit war for boot choice? Rainbow boots or warrior boots? They added a version that's both, right? Like rainbow warrior boots.
It's never easy, is it?
Greetings.
To you, Sergio.
I'm trying to remember. Is your master
No,
home?
Sergio, it's only me here. My
Mole
master
slippers
is
versus
the
fancy
Lord
boots?
Calvani
Oh, it's gotta be the
Hero
mole- mole slippers,
Is at his
definitely.
winter estate. Is there something I can do for you?
Mind if I came
Not
in?
at all, Sergio. Please, may I offer you some flint? Anara, Sergio. More than a fortnight ago. That's right.
Fortnight.
it's only me in the castle, Sergio. All the other servants and slaves who tend to his lordship travel with him. Is there something wrong?
I would buy, like, if I would buy mole slippers like an actual product, like in real life.
No, Sergio, I know no one by that name. Beck? That's strange. I suppose it's possible that my master knew this man, but being an Ashlander and my master being of the House of Telvanni, well, if you'll pardon me for being flippant, Sergio, I don't think they would be friends. Please, Sergio, go wherever you want. We have nothing to hide. We're loyal Imperial subjects.
Oh, oh God damn it! I had my hand off the keyboard. That's your last mistake. Okay. okay. He's faster than me. I need to train my agility. Jeez. I've been playing some Oblivion lately, so I keep accidentally pressing tab to open my inventory. It's driving me nuts. Da 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 da. Problem solved. Problem is, every time the game loads, it like stutters a little bit. Please. Game is hard. Guy keeps killing me. Pretty rude. I think so. Oh, come on, I was strafing. You're not supposed to be, you're not supposed to be able to hit me while I'm strafing. Game cheats. Be cool if the coordinators help me. I keep bumping into things. Just say no legally, he's not allowed to kill you. Oh. No. Didn't work. I think this guy's above the law. The NPC is choosing my attack patterns. Am I so predictable? Need to get some distance from the guy. Oh my god. He cast the friggin' spell! Oh jeez, this friggin' game. Oh, T. Okay. Oh, you know, Thunder Fist. How does this work? Oh, what about this? No. Okay, that did like nothing. Some woad. A little bit of a boost to our defenses. Mayhaps. I'm gonna save again.
There is no escape.
Nope. Wow, that really reduces damage quickly. Spoke too soon. All this for a sword. Okay. First try. The Daedric Wakizashi. 48k. Probably easier ways of getting money, but we did it the hard way. Because we're a true gamer.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
I believe with max disposition, you can sell and buy stuff to her for the same price. Oh wait, she has 10,000 gold on her. Oh, not exactly the same price, but close enough. Yeah, 32k for a 48k item. Not bad. Hello, Madam Madolin. We're doing well today. We just finished getting killed by a guy like 15 times. And we won.
Better lay off the mast.
And this guy gave us some gold too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now we need to figure out a way to get a golden saint's soul. Never could remember all the lines. Usually just cheat, but this time I didn't. Because I am a truth espion. What like 3 under window breaks?
In the king.
Wait, where is this? Gee, Mournhold is a mess. Actually, the fastest way to get to Balmora Actually, hold on. We're back on the mainland. Oh, right. It was over here.
What is this about?
This
Shopping
guy,
for enchantments.
he sells summon golden saint scrolls, but you need to be a conjurer in the guild to use his shop. Which means we would have to... We would need 1 skill at 40 and 2 at 10. We could just get alchemy up to 40. That'd be easy. But we actually only have 1 at 10. Because restoration... They don't recognize restoration as a valid school of magic. I wonder how quickly you can get to the rank of Conjurer. You need 30 reputation. Every quest gives about 5. Getting those amulets from Edwina Albert is 4. You could do Edwina or Ajira's quests. No, that would actually do it. I think. You get the Ajira's mushrooms, play the prank on Galbadir, which makes stealing the gems easier, but Kind of jumped the gun on that one. Yeah, let's see how quickly we can become a conjurer. All this just to get a constant effect bound battle axe. All this work. And it might not even work.
We make a special trip just for you.
I'm sure there's probably somebody I could buy this stuff from, but I just know off the top of my head that these mushrooms are in Citadine. It's about the journey, not the destination. Exactly. And why walk when you can ride? Damn it. They bungled my Bane. How do you fail at collecting a mushroom off a tree? Like, do you just pick it up and it disintegrates in your hand? Peak Morrowind, breaking your ankles to level acrobatics. What was that one joke? It was like I learned that by taking small doses of venom, you can slowly build up an immunity to it by increasing the dose over time. So, I've been jumping out of planes at increasing heights, so I never have to use a parachute. Or something like that. Where's the Bane of the Bungles? Oh. Oh. The world would be cooler if you could jump out of planes and survive by jumping out of planes at a lower height and survive. Yeah, I think at 125 acrobatics you never take fall damage. It's pretty silly. It's like enchanting. At 110 enchanting, your enchantments only use up one charge because of how it's programmed. Although I guess acrobatics doesn't have like a floor value. Like it's not 1 at a minimum. It can get down to 0. But maybe 0 is the minimum. Imagine if falling from a high height healed you. Like if it was just linear in the wrong direction. Stop blocking. There we go. I wonder what the formula is for fall damage. And why it's 125. That makes it not do any damage anymore. Oh. My kidney failed. Better jump off a building. Can restoration magic heal natural diseases and stuff? Like, can it improve beyond baseline? Can restoration magic regrow limbs? I think that's what I'm asking. You do build up an actual immunity to poisons by taking increasing doses. Well, that's part of the joke. It's like, it works with poison, so why doesn't it work with heights? Maybe it can only regrow limbs if it's a recent injury. Or maybe it can reattach limbs. But it can't regrow limbs. I think we were talking about this before, and somebody said it just enhances what the body can naturally do. Like, it just speeds up natural healing. So, like, if your body can't naturally regenerate limbs, then it won't.
Welcome,
Thank you for
Moon and
subscribing.
Star. I have prepared a place
Mental
for
shatter.
you.
Reattach makes sense. Yeah, because the body can knit itself back together if things are attached correctly, which is crazy. Like, that's such reattaching limbs. It's not a simple thing, obviously, but it's like it is also not a common thing. But it's just like such a well-known thing. Like, we know that can be done. It's like if your fingers get cut off, put them on ice, go to the hospital, they can put them back. That's ridiculous. If you just think about it. For tens of thousands of years as humans, if you lost a limb, it was gone, and you're probably going to die of infection. Now, put it back on. Like it's a...
Can we hurry this along?
Like it's a sleeve that falls off a coat. It's just such a wild concept. I don't think we really pause to think about just... Ugh.
Where would you like to go?
And then organ transplants in and of itself is like, just... is wild. Here's a weird thing. We didn't know what caused earthquakes until after we already transplanted a kidney. I believe plate tectonics wasn't settled science until like 1968. The first kidney transplant was done in like 1962 or something like that. So that's a weird thing. Right, I still need that mushroom. There we go. Yeah, let me double check. When was plate tectonics accepted? In the 1968. Yeah. When was first organ transplant? 1954. So we were transplanting organs for like 15 years. And then we realized what caused earthquakes. It's easier to cut up a human body than to see what's going on in the earth. I mean, I guess, but like it just, like earthquakes seems like such a simple thing. It's like, oh yeah, because the plates move and they go boof, 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 and that causes earthquake. Like it seems like it's so obvious now because we know. So we think it's just something simple, but organ transplants, that's like, ooh, that's crazy. And, you know, it's wicked. Whoa. How does that work? But we figured that out first. I wonder when the first person proposed an organ transplant. Like, obviously, like, it had to have happened quite some time before they actually succeeded in doing the first one. But what kind of a maniac?
We make a
It's like,
special trip.
this guy's kidney is not working. What if we gave him somebody else's kidney? What are you talking about, Clark? Get out of here. The theory before plate tectonics for explaining earthquakes had to do with, like, not fluid, but like earthquakes before plate tectonics. What was the theory? Oh, so it seems they knew it was due to fault lines. Because there were fault lines that earthquakes tended to happen on. But they weren't sure why fault lines shifted. Because plate tectonics wasn't accepted yet. But there were other theories. They don't remove the old kidneys, they just kind of stick them onto the neck next to them. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's weird. It's like, so you have 3 kidneys, but one of them doesn't work too good.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
The idea of transplanting organs seems much more sane than something like leeching, or the idea of the 4 humors. I don't know. Because, I mean, well, leeching and 4 humors they go hand in hand. But they still do use leeches in some very specific scenarios. But I mean, if your entire concept of things was balance, and you assume like, well, there are different sorts of fluids that come out of us, and when we're sick, certain fluids come out of us more than others. So maybe you got to keep those fluids in balance. And that kind of makes sense when you think about it without any other context. Like, if you're bleeding, that's bad. We want you to stop bleeding. You want to keep a balance of those liquids and keep them inside. If you've got a cold, you're all sneezy and sniffly. You want to keep those fluids inside you. So you got too much of those fluids. So your body's trying to get rid of them. Like, it... On a surface level, it feels logical. It wasn't true, but it felt logical. And, I mean, keeping things in balance does make sense. That's still kind of what we have to do. It's just a little more nuanced than 4 things. So they leave the organ in. They probably don't remove it because there's more of a risk of infection by cutting them out. Because it's not that the kidney is dead. It just doesn't function properly. It's still alive. It's still getting blood and everything. I'm assuming if the organ were dead and necrotic, they would remove it. But they probably do that even if they didn't have something to give you in return. Because a necrotic organ is more dangerous than no organ. At least I would assume so. I'm not a doctor. Not medical advice. I keep getting distracted by organs. What are we doing? Right. Ajira. Give her the mushrooms. Duties. Bet with Galbadir. Play a prank. Gotcha.
You have my attention.
I wouldn't be surprised if transfusion are done much sooner than transplants. I think transfusions were done way earlier than transplants were. Because you can kind of get lucky. Like, oh, this transfusion didn't work. We don't know why, but it didn't. But this one did.
Interesting.
You just don't know about blood types. Replace your heart with a Daedra heart. See if it gives you powers. You got the Briars who replace their hearts with the Briar hearts. But that's not an actual heart, so it makes me wonder, is blood actually a thing in the Elder Scrolls universe, or is it just a conduit for divine energy? Like that's why I don't think biology exists in the Elder Scrolls universe. It's much more metaphysical than just blood makes your heart go, or your heart goes thump and your blood goes oxygen. I think when we breathe in mystical magic. And the reason why we can't breathe underwater is because water is the blood of Anu. And you can't breathe the blood of Anu because humans are Panamaic? But it doesn't explain elves. I have no idea. The opening in Briarheart's chest sometimes get bugs in them. I would assume so. That makes sense. There is no blood, only health bars. Blood is memory in the sense of bloodlines in DNA, except it won't be DNA. Yeah, I don't think there's DNA in the Elder Scrolls. There's something that encodes for differences, but I don't think it's DNA. Because all mortals come from they're Elnofae, which are divine creatures. Blood is water with a specific memory of that family. It's a good way of describing it. In terms of Elder Scrolls. Outline.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Blood is definitely a thing of power and magic in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I don't think it's biological in nature. Like its nature isn't biological. It's
The finest potions and elixirs in town
mystical.
are right here.
Or well, it is biological, but
Interesting.
going by the definition of biology in Tamriel or in Mundus, Nirn, whatever you want to call it, their universe, because life is something totally different. So this is what happens when the creation story of your universe is like established fact, because then you can speculate on all these different things. Because the Elder Scrolls universe, it's like what, 10,000 years old from like the start, because it's very young. So it's not like things evolved. Do vampires in Morrowind even drink blood? No. I don't think they have vampiric touch, which absorbs health, but I don't think they actually have the ability to drink blood. But they may not be Molag Bal vampires. They may be Vermina vampires.
Yes.
You have my attention. Welcome.
Off to Helene's hut.
Don't be shy. I'm listening.
Why are we talking about this? Oh, right. Restoration magic, regrowing limbs. Yeah, there are definitely different forms of vampirism. I believe the vampire lords are definitely Molag Bal. That much we know. The fastest way. No, we gotta. But the vampires in Oblivion, I don't even know. Is an ash vampire a vampire? Well, that's the question, because we've talked about this before. Maybe every divine creature has its own version of vampirism. Some sort of scion of that entity. Where the Dragonborn is an Akatoshan vampire. Werewolves or werebeasts are Hirsenic vampires. So ash vampires might be Dagoth-Urian vampires. They're his version of vampirism. Where like you get suffused with divine energy instead of your own naturally occurring biological energy or something.
We make a special trip just for you.
Are there werequama? There should be. Werescrib. Right. Who's this? Whose house is this? Mabril Gillis? Mologbal cures vampirism in Morrowind, but he cures you via Vermina's powers. Right. But that's the weird thing. Why can't he just do it? If he's not the progenitor of your vampirism. Why, like, if you are a Mologbal vampire, he should just be able to be like, yeah, okay, go. Good, you're cool. But instead he has to go through Vermina for some reason. And it may be related to the fact that a lot of vampirism in the Elder Scrolls involves sleeping. Especially in Daggerfall, you become a vampire and you have like a weird dream, and then you die.
Speak, traveler. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I'm assuming that person's house is here in Margon. Forget how the vampire cure works in Skyrim. I think it's that guy in Dawnstar you talk to, that mage, and you bring him a black soul gem. Morthal, not Dawnstar, that's right. He might be a priest of Vermina. Maybe vampirism has something to do with like a... So if we go with my speculation that all scions of divine beings are vampires technically, and you have a connection to their divine essence, then maybe the way divine essence is connected to mortals is through the dream sleeve, where like in the dream sleeve where souls go when they die, stuff gets a little murky. So you go to sleep, you enter the dream sleeve when you're sleeping, and that's where you can connect to that divine. But Vermina lurks in the dream sleeve, and she can sever those ties, or she has that power. So priests of Vermina can do stuff, can get all up in there.
All right, I'm listening.
So then the question is, can Vermina cure vampirism against the will of the vampire? Because if so, Vermina and Meridia should be like best friends. Maybe Jub holds the cure. Well, the cure for vampirism is... You could find it in Jub's tears, but he never cries.
Bloody scamps I could skip.
Anyone can cure vampirism with a strong enough hammer. Hammer of Stendar. Lycanthropy normally cures vampirism because your connection with one Daedric prince is being cut off to make a connection with another one. So you're still a vampire, you're just a different type of vampire. What would a Sheogorath vampire be like?
How interesting. A tourist.
Strength, agility, and speed.
Welcome, friend. Friend.
We should just take all those Chuck Norris jokes and ascribe them to Jub. I feel like it would still work. Would a Sheogorath vampire even have the same form from day to day? Could be. So that proves the Dragonborn is an Akatoshan vampire. You can catch vampirism as a Dragonborn. Well, maybe you can only have one form, one Patamaic and one Inuit version connection. Maybe you can only have one connection to the Aedra and one connection to a Daedra. Stop proving me wrong. Damn it. My Aristotelian speculation must hold true, always. Was the game map made after the world? Or was the map made first and then the world made after it? I don't know. I know Tamriel as a whole, I think it started off as like a D&D sort of campaign, which is why it fits on an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper.
Yes.
And in Arena, you could travel all over Tamriel. And so some of the name is kind of remained, like they carried over. But if you mean specifically for Morrowind, it's probably a bit of both. They had an idea like, this is what Vardenfell's shaped like, so let's populate it. A vampire is a featherless biped.
An adventurer, I presume.
Behold a man. What is a man? Yeah, the facts disagree with my theory, so the facts must be wrong. Is Umarel a featherless biped? I thought he had feathers.
Well, hello there.
Wait, Umarel. Oh, it's the unfeathered. Why did I always read that as unfettered? Why is it unfeathered? Why? What? Why is he unfeathered? Isn't... So does that imply that whatever Umaril is normally feathered? Umaril is an Ayleid? Yeah, so are Ayleids feathered? Normally? Weird. No wonder why Raymond went all crazy. People don't make sense. Not Raymond. Oh my god, what's the name of the guy who went crazy and killed all the elves? Pelinal. Couldn't get that for some reason. Maybe it's a joke, like Charles the Bald, who was actually quite hairy. Maybe it was a joke. But that's a weird joke. Like it only makes sense if they're like feathers were a normal thing for someone to have. Like saying like Charles the Bald, but he's actually very hairy. Like because people normally have hair anyway. But if people don't normally have feathers, like Steve the Featherless, like, well, of course, that's weird. Why would you? They adopted the bird aesthetic from the bird people that inhabited the land before them? I don't know. Elven armor has a lot of feathers. Maybe their crowns are made of feathers like the Aztecs. So I meant uncrowned. Maybe. Could be. Although I think the Aztec vibe is more of an Argonian thing. At least if you go by ESO. The Argonian architecture is very Aztec. It's very Aztec-y. With the ziggurats and whatnot. Okay, so can we become a conjurer?
Speak freely, friend.
Apprentice, journeyman, evoker. Damn it. What am I missing for conjurer? 1 at 40 and 2 at 10. Oh, okay. Oh, I have conjuration and mysticism. Those are already at the 10, so if I get alchemy up to 40, then I'll be good.
Something you need?
I suppose I have a moment.
ESO straight up copied Warhammer Lizardmen. I mean, how... Is the concept of a lizard man all that original? And you got the whole... The Quetzalcoatl, however you, there's a correct way of pronouncing it where you don't pronounce the L, but Quetzalcoatl just sounds better. Whole feathered serpent thing. So, lizard people, give them feathers. It feels right. But a lot of the Argonians do have feathers, and it's like, oh, we have feathered lizards, Aztec, da-da-da. Or ancient Aztec, rather. Like the inspiration kind of writes itself. Most dinos had feathers. Yeah, a lot of dinosaurs had feathers, yeah. I don't think it's accurate, but I saw art of what a T-Rex could have looked like based on modern birds, and I'm sure it's not accurate, but I refuse to believe it was anything else because it's really cute. It's a T-Rex. Maybe they were fatter, and they just look like giant sparrows. Could be. Because you've seen, I don't know, I'm talking like as one person. I've seen like, what is it? Is it a goose skeleton reconstructed like dinosaur? Oh, BuzzFeed. Yeah, like since we don't really know how the fat fell upon dinosaurs, it's kind of hard to. You can kind of figure out like, oh well, the bones have this shape, so like, kind of pulls at the bones, and the muscles pull at the bones, and the sinew, and blah blah blah. So it's definitely hard. It's still hard to tell exactly what they look like, but I'm sure the science is better. If we did the same thing, if we drew modern animals the way we draw dinosaurs based on the bones alone, this is a swan, this is a hippo, this is a baboon, an elephant, a zebra, and a rhino. They look a bit different. So, who knows what dinosaurs look like? Maybe they were big, goofy chickens. All today's that show how people I think that's what this is. Because this art style looks very similar to the All Tomorrow's nightmare animals. I should rest and meditate. I'd love to go back in time and just see what dinosaurs actually look like.
What's this about?
And how they interacted with each other. Because if you watch birds, like I like watching birds because I'm a loser, and it's fun to see how they interact with each other.
What's your story?
And I like to imagine dinosaurs acted the same way. They probably didn't, 65 million years of evolution, probably changed their behaviors at least a little bit. But I don't know. I like to assume they acted exactly the same. Goofy little birds. Goofy little guys. The baby's chasing the mother around, being like, feed me, feed me. And the mother's just done with it. Like, come on. Just give me a minute, kid. But, I mean, crocodiles and alligators, if I'm not mistaken, are pretty good parents. And they've been around since dinosaur times, so that behavior might have existed back then, too. When T-Rex is charging into windows if they're too clean. Everyone watches the birds around them. Cowards deny this. No, but I go out of my way and just sit around for an hour and just watch the birds. I like watching them. They're just fun to. I don't know. They just have so much personality. Even the silly little starlings. Crocs are a bit removed from most dinos. Well, I know crocodiles are archosaurs, as are birds. But crocodiles branched off from dinosaurs a long time ago, but they're still archosaurs. Turtles might also be archosaurs. I don't know if I think there might still be some debate over exactly where turtles fall. Bird feeder is very cheap entertainment. It is. I've given up on putting the actual seed in the bird feeder, and I just put it on the ground because the sparrows are they're a nightmare. I think they only like the sunflower seeds, so they just knock everything else out of the way. So I just put it on the ground, right under the bird feeder. And at least then the squirrels can get some too. And the bunnies. I like the bunnies.
Any time
Really?
now.
There we go.
Yes.
40. Yes. Bears will just pull down the feeders in some places. I've never seen a bear. So, I don't think I have to worry about that. I don't live in a big city, but I also don't live in like a rural area. Like somewhere in between. It's not really suburban either. It's like between urban and suburban. I don't know what you'd call that.
May I help you?
Yeah, geese can be a little feisty. Bears will go to suburbs, even edging into cities if the bear population is high enough. Yeah. I haven't seen any. I haven't heard of any being around here. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, it's Massachusetts. There's definitely bears around here. But, like, in my specific area. Like a liminal space between urban and suburban. Kind of. Caldera.
Greetings.
Bears often keep a low profile. Yeah, I'm sure bears don't want to mess around with people any more than we do with them. Some get a little ambitious, though. What do I need now? Oh, right. Conjuration isn't one of their skills because they suck. I got mysticism and alchemy. I'll just level up enchant. I'll just pay what's her face.
Do you need something?
There was a video I saw recently of
Speak freely.
there's these two people sitting in their backyard. Oh, see you around the bit, Squid. Two people sitting in their backyard. Just, I don't know, it was like a husband and a wife or something. They're just talking. And this little bear walks up. You know, so there's a camera that's like recording their back door. The bear walks up. It's a small, I think it's like a brown bear. It's a small bear. Or a small bear. Still big, but not like grizzly bear. It just walks up, it's looking at them, it's looking around, there's like a little barrier between them. And the woman notices it first, and is just like, oh, come inside, and the husband, he's totally unaware, he's not looking. So she picks up the kid, they all go inside. And then the guy sees it, he's like, oh, a bear. And they all go inside, and the bear just looks at them. And once they go inside, he's like, alright. And he carries on. Like, the bear wasn't afraid, wasn't angry or anything. It was just like, this is interesting. Oh, they're leaving. Eh. A big animal causing havoc in the suburbs is a bit sad. Yeah, you don't want them to get desensitized to people, because then, as cute as they can be, if you have a friendly bear, oh, how cute. It's just, sometimes they might not be friendly, and that could be dangerous. Both for them and for us. Most animals are like that, kind of. It's, yeah, I always wonder, like, is there an ethical concern with, like, bird feeders? And on the one hand, it's like, well, not really, because they're urban wildlife anyway.
What do you want?
Like, if they're not eating from the bird feeder, they're just going to be eating our garbage. But on the other hand, I can understand, like, maybe we shouldn't desensitize them to people so much, because it might be dangerous for them.
or dangerous for us. But then I realized it's a sparrow. It's not... Who's gonna kill a sparrow and who's a sparrow gonna hurt? Right? I don't know. Urban wildlife is probably fine to feed. But... So, like, small songbirds, crows, you know, like raccoons or whatever. But, like, when you start to get more wild, like, I don't know, like wolverines, maybe don't feed them. Don't feed, badgers or bears. Maybe deer. Okay. Summon Golden Saint 60 seconds. Does he have a soul trap thing too? Nope. Gem feeder? Yes. Birds won't break into your house looking for more food. Yeah, right. Well, I'm also just thinking of it for their own safety. Like if an animal gets too friendly with people, are people going to try to hurt them in return? Like just, like, for whatever reason. Like the rabbits that visit our bird feeder, I'll go out there sometimes and just watch them. And every now and then I get a little closer. And they're getting kind of used to me. But I wonder, like, is it bad that they're not scared of people as much as they should be? Should they be more scared of us? Like, is it dangerous for them to not be as nervous around humans? Or is it just me specifically? I don't know. Can they recognize me? Probably not. There are dietary concerns when we feed them, like ducks with bread. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't feed ducks bread. Waterfowl on bread. Bread isn't good for waterfowl. Maybe they're a feral population of domestic rabbits? I don't know. They're just cottontail rabbits. So I don't know if they're feral. And I see new ones being born all the time. Like sometimes, like earlier this season, there were little itty bitty babies. And one of them is getting bigger, so it's nice to see.
May I help you?
Japanese deer. Oh, those are the deer that bow. Or if you feed them, they'll bow to you. Then there's the shoebills. Those birds, those crazy looking birds in Japan. Which are, they're just dinosaurs. If we're being honest. I mean, birds are dinosaurs, but like, if you needed anyone to convince you that birds were dinosaurs, you just show them this. This is one of the birds you show them. Look at that thing. That's a dinosaur. And for my folks down south, even more dinosaur-y. Cassowary. Look at that thing. That thing will rip out your guts. Do shoebills live in Japan? I think they do. Very popular in Japan, if I remember correctly. No, they don't. Why are they so popular in Japan then? I thought they lived in Japan. They live in Africa. Okay, never mind. But they show up in media, in Japanese media a lot. Here's a better picture of a shoebill. Look at that thing. They're probably not aggressive. They just look very aggressive. It's a stork. This thing delivers your babies. That's what... Yeah. I think it stole the babies. Shoebills are very chill. Hmm. They allow us near their nests? Well, yeah, because they know we know they can kill us easily. You don't have a bill like that without being able to kill them, without being able to kill any apes that try messing with your babies. I fought chimpanzees. I could fight you. Where do chimpanzees live? Do they share a similar geographic location as shoebills? There might be a little overlap. Moas and elephant birds must have been a sight to behold. Oh yeah, moas are big guys. But we hunted them to extinction. Story of human history. Okay, we summon the Golden Saint. And then... There are also there was a bird that hunted moas. It was a huge, like, hawk. It's like Rast hawk? Haas hawk? Hass's hawk? Something like that. They're like a 10-foot wingspan or something ridiculous. Haast's eagle. That's what it was. And they may have also preyed on humans, like children. But we can't know because that was like 50,000 years ago. Shoebills are scary looking and sound scary, but they're quite kind. Yeah. But I'm sure they wouldn't hesitate to break some bones if you were messing with their babies. Probably like a swan or a goose, although they're not as friendly. Okay, soul trap it. Like any wild animal, pretty much. But like a lot of wild animals, there are a lot of, damn it, a lot of flash and no fury. There's a lot of like, they're loud and angry, but they can't really back it up. I think a shoebill could back it up. Ooh, yes, got the loot. Do I know about the extinct Irish elk? Huge antlers? I don't know about the extinct Irish elk. Where am I? For wild animals, they're quite chill. Yeah, a lot of birds. I hate the expression bird brain. Yes. Birds are pretty. They're pretty quick.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I mean, I hate the concept of more evolved or more advanced when it comes to like species, but like regarding like recentness, birds in their current form and mammals are kind of new. That's why we have like most of the most social animals are birds and mammals, and crocodiles, or well, maybe they're not social, but like emotionally intelligent animals tend to be birds and mammals.
How can I help you?
Archosaurs and mammals, maybe that's a better way of phrasing it, because some crocodiles and alligators show like familial compassion, I guess you could call it. Other reptiles are just like, oh, hey, I laid some eggs, good luck, and they just leave. Or like they hatch, it's like, cool, and then they screw. They went extinct because their antlers got caught in trees and made them vulnerable to predators. Oh, that sucks. Owls actually rank pretty low, below average in avian intelligence. Yeah, they kind of spec'd into the physical traits. You don't need to be smart when the tools you're working with do a lot of the work for you. Giant claws, ridiculous beak, ears that can hear forever, wings that are silent. You don't need to be smart. You just need to go.
Is there something I can do for you?
As that can spin 360 degrees. They're watching you. Scum.
What was that?
Well, they can go 100. They can go 180 degrees one way and then around 180 the other way, sort of. You don't have to be smart when you're a perfectly formed killing machine. They're mostly solitary as well. Yeah, solitary animals don't need that emotional intelligence to interact with others. Are cats solitary? Because you always hear about, like, cat colonies, but at the same time, they're also... It's like they're very independent animals, but it's like, are they really? Cat colony? Well, like, yeah, cat colonies. Like, groups of cats, like feral cats, will kind of congregate. Introverted social animals? Oh, isn't that a way of describing it? That's actually a really good way of describing it, actually. Several big cats are solitary. Yeah, like tigers. But, like, sometimes feral cats will... They don't live together, but they kind of, like... I think they, like, cooperate a little bit. And why would cats bring their babies to other humans if they didn't already have, like, an inherent thought of, like, oh, others can help me if I help them. You know? So there has to be, like, a family dynamic in wild cats. Like house cats. But I don't know.
May I help you?
I heard some of the domestic cats see humans as big dumb cats. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, I look at cats like small dumb humans, so... or small dumb people, rather. They're not humans, but they're... My cat is a people. And I defy you to tell me otherwise. Humans don't have to fear cheetahs. They're big babies. Yeah, I heard... A comment I read was that cheetahs are cats running dog software. And foxes are dogs running cat software. Because cheetahs don't have retractable claws. So they're... That'll make them more dog-like then, wouldn't it? And they don't... I don't know. Only a person would have such a dignified portrait? Exactly. Exactly. A huge genetic bottleneck several thousand years ago, and now they're all quite inbred. Didn't humans also have a severe bottleneck around, like shortly after Homo sapiens evolved? There was like a disease that wiped out like all but a few thousand of us. Was it the Ice Age? I thought it was some sort of pestilence. Let's see. Constant effect battle axe. Are you kidding me? That's all it costs? That's stupid. It's 10k. for a constant effect. And I could put this on, like, shitty shoes. Or these bracers. Oh, that is busted. Who's texting me? Much less than you would have thought. I'm surprised by the enchantment cost. That's only 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And we have a permanent bound battle axe. The mallet space. The axe is stored in your bracers. You just... It's like those, the magician flowers. Alright, so now we're good for weapons. We have a weightless battle axe that is going to cleave people in half. 1 to 80 points of damage. We gotta go back to Caius. I think that's what we're working on. Don't thrust with it. Oh, yeah. I have the best attack set, so it only chops.
May I help you?
May I help you? Yes. I'm so haughty. Yes. No. And the great thing is it's an armor slot that's kind of useless. I mean, I guess you got the Fist of Randagulf, but it's the left bracer, and the Fist of Randagulf, the left one, is agility. See you around, Charlotta.
You like to walk a
Caius.
fine line, don't you?
Wraithguard is amazing. Yeah, and Wraithguard. Put it on the right. The theory is cheetahs basically expanded too rapidly 100,000 years ago, thus limiting genetic exchange. And then after the Ice Age, all the ones outside of Africa and Asia went extinct, taking all their genes with them. Oh, interesting. Such a weird thing, because isn't genetic diversity always greatest in the origin of a species? So you'd think the cheetahs that stayed in Africa would have a wider range of genetic diversity.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Okay, to the Ursulaku camp. Damn it. Oh, we leveled. Intelligence, strength, and speed. No, agility. Damn it. The smartest Nord. The smartest. He can almost read.
Why walk when you can ride? We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Yogi being smarter than the average bear? Well, I mean, he can talk, so he is pretty smart. He's probably smarter than the average person. But yeah, a lot. We have phrases about animals that don't really speak to, I don't know, the better. I think the part of the reason is that a lot of these phrases, like, you know, bird brain, or, you know, like just assuming animals are stupid and everything, is because these phrases originated long before we really had a lot of research to determine exactly how intelligent these animals are. You know, like, it's like birds can fly and bears are super strong, and you know, dolphins can hold their breath for like 5 hours, but humans, we're the ones who are smart. We can problem solve. Oh, all of them can do it too. So what's so special about us? And we have anxiety. That's it. So it's kind of a bummer. But, yeah, what are you going to do? Say lovey. Que sera, sera. Yeah, and other animals probably do have anxiety. I think it's not uncommon for like house cats to get. Seems like it's a result of, I don't know, domestication. We've domesticated ourselves and gave ourselves anxiety. A dolphin can't program a video game and get mad at it. So we win. They have tiny brains. If you put a bird-sized brain in a human, it wouldn't function well. Well, I wonder how much of the brain is devoted to just, like, maintaining organs. Like, whales have huge brains, but they also have huge bodies. So they need a lot more brain to, like, process all the information going on throughout the body. Right? It's like, it's pretty settled science. Like, brain size isn't directly associated with intelligence. If I'm not mistaken, it's mostly like the wrinkliness. That's more important. Like the surface area. Brain size compared to body mass is. Maybe that's part of it too. Because if you have a bigger body, you need a bigger brain to just, like, handle the basic stuff. Like, you know, maintaining the hormone levels and, I don't know, beating the heart. The boring stuff. So how much is left over for, like, doing the thinkies? Yeah, koalas aren't very smart. They can't recognize food outside the context of it growing on a tree. Yeah, they won't eat eucalyptus off a plate. Chicken dumb, Corvid smart. Are chickens that dumb though? Or are they just dumb compared to crows? Most domesticated farm animals aren't very smart. Well, part of that's probably because we are artificially selected them for traits that might be counter to intelligence, but like, I don't know. I've also seen people talk about, you know, pigs being very intelligent, or cows basically being big dogs. You know, and dogs are kind of dumb. Like, as much as we love, you know, they're sweet and great and everybody loves them, but they're kind of dumb. You can train them. But they're a little thick. So I wonder if chickens, if it's like a similar thing with them. Like, it's not that they're dumb, they're just like dogs. They're just kind of like you know,
Find a healer and stop bothering.
what matters outside of a specific thing? It's like, why do I care about it? You could train a chicken to do exactly what a dog can do. I mean, I probably wouldn't, probably not as a service animal, but you still could. You could probably train a chicken. Well, no, you could. Chickens can count. So that's. I'm not dumb. I can count. Emotional support chicken. Yeah. I wonder what a wild chicken, how they behave. Pigeons have been trained to recognize cancer cells. I've heard about that. They have very good eyesight, and they can see differences that we can't.
Find a
Okay.
healer and stop.
This is a custom you Outlanders call a bribe, yes?
Find a healer.
Pigeons aren't wildly intelligent except for the fact that they are savants of pattern recognition. Well, isn't that basically what humans do? We're just good at recognizing patterns and that let us figure out things to do with other patterns. I think the reason why birds haven't taken over is because they don't have hands. If birds had hands, we would be screwed. Especially crows. Wait, what did he say? Whoa! Okay, he attacks you. I did not know he does that. That's new.
Need I call the gods?
Wow. Oh, that's interesting. Great way to screw yourself over. Oh no, not this one. Shah Adnius. So I gotta go to there to get to the Ashcan.
Do you want something? What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me? What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
How many years have passed between Daggerfall and Oblivion?
Find a healer and stop bothering me.
I'd hate there to be a Daggerfall protagonist expecting a jungle and maybe buy a mango from the market, then come back and it's all wheat and bread. Dragon Break. But no, Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion, the Emperor is the same guy. And Arena. The first 4 games all take place within like 30 years of each other. It's all Uriel Septim, Patrick Stewart. So not much time. It was Skyrim that really... Skyrim was the unique one where it jumped ahead significantly, like 200 years in the future. "28 years between Daggerfall and Oblivion." There you go. Enough time for Todd to watch Lord of the Rings. Hello, Zarati. When did Arena take place? Was it shortly before Daggerfall? I know Arena isn't really an Elder Scrolls game when you think about it, but it is. You know what I mean? Like, there are some names in Arena that carried forward, but none of the lore was really... There wasn't really even any real lore. There was just names. 389. Alright, so not much. So pretty close. Man, Uriel Septim's been through a lot. Was Cyrodiil a jungle in Daggerfall? No. No, that whole jungle thing, that was like a Tiber Septim era nonsense. It was retconned, but they explained it away by having Tiber Septim, like, retroactively change it all or something. But some documents of it never being changed existed into the future. It's nonsense. The explanation for it's weird. It was originally supposed to be a jungle, but then they changed it because Lord of the Rings. Although, arguably, the little place near near like Leowyn and everything, that's supposed to be a jungle. The game doesn't really show it very well because it's Oblivion. It's ugly, but it's supposed to be a jungle. The southeastern, the Nibene area, the Niben Valley, not like a swamp. Maybe like a swampy jungle. What's the difference between a swamp and a jungle? Just the amount of water that's on the ground? Oh, that owl was a friggin' boss. I guess, what part of Morrowind is over here? When people say jungle, they usually mean rainforest. Yeah. What is the specific difference between a jungle and a forest? I know a rainforest is a rainforest depending on rainfall. Right, the amount, like, it's determined by rainfall. If something gets a certain amount of rainfall per year, it's a rainforest. But could a swamp get a rainforest amount of rain without being a rainforest? And what makes a jungle a rainforest? So like a jungle is like in between a forest and a rainforest, kind of like how you get the liminal space between suburban and urban. Where's this dungeon I'm looking for? Morrowind map. Jungle probably isn't a scientific term. Maybe. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, let's look it up. Jungle. No. That's not how you spell those words. Jungle. A jungle is a land covered with dense forest and tangled vegetation, usually in tropical climates. The application of the term has varied greatly during the past century. It comes from the Sanskrit word jangala, meaning rough and arid. Okay, so rough and arid, but I wouldn't describe a jungle as arid. That's interesting. So it seems like a jungle is just like it's just a tropical forest. But a rainforest is like I think there's a specific rainfall definition of rainforest. Like it needs to get this much rain. Oh, but okay. Dry rainforests. What? Oh, it's because they have an open canopy. There's temperate rainforests, which I wouldn't consider temperate, considering we've got a bunch in like Indonesia. But I guess you could define that as temperate. Then a tropical rainforest is specifically within 10 degrees of the equator, and it gets no less than 168 centimeters of rain, 66 inches per year, and can exceed 1,000 centimeters. Although it's typically around 175 to 200. And there was a dungeon I was looking for. What am I looking for? Oh, it's in the... what are the name of the river? The Foyadas? It's in a Foyada. Foyada sounds like a real word they borrowed from some language. I know, right? It actually does sound like a geological structure? Or a geological thing. But it's not. It's made up. But it does sound... It also does sound like, oh yeah, it's a canyon made by lava. A Foyada. Or it's an Italian dessert. Also sounds like an Italian dessert. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go, Pixel, we're on the same wavelength. Do I use OpenMW or just regular install? It says OpenMW. Magma, lava, Foyada. Foyada D's nuts. Maybe like Marsala. Or what's that Portuguese donut thing? Malasada? Malasada, Foyada. Big in Hawaii. The only reason why I know what it is because of Pokemon Sun and Moon. I'd never heard of it before that. So, explains why it's there. When Skyward comes out, are you going to play it and stream it? Oh yeah, absolutely. . Okay.
No,
Now we can go
I
talk to
don't.
Sulmatul about the Bonebiter Bow of Sulmatul. Oh, Sul Senable. What is Skywind? It is a project to basically port Morrowind into Skyrim. And the group that's been working on it has been working on it for like 15 years. Since Skyrim... It's basically been working on it since Skyrim came out. So not 15 years, but... almost. And they're getting closer to it. And you too can volunteer to help them if you have skills that they could use. Is it going to be in Skyrim's time period? Oh no, it's just going to be... It's going to be the Morrowind game, but using the Skyrim engine and assets in the game itself. It's basically a Skyrim mod. To put it very simply. But it's supposed to be a faithful reconstruction of Morrowind in Skyrim with voice acting. I think the only difference is there might not be like dice roll missing. Like the combat's gonna still be Skyrim-y. Whoops. Damn it. Bugs and all? I don't know about that. A lot of Morrowind's bugs are engine related. Yeah, the missing in Morrowind is a bit contentious. I mean, it makes, when you build a character right, it feels rewarding. It's like, oh, I'm not missing that much, cool. But I understand why it turns people off. But there's a mod that disables it, so just, you know. I'm not one of the people who's like, you have to play it the way it was intended to enjoy it correctly. No. Put in as many mods as you want. If you want to play it. It's worth it. Even if it just changes the mechanics a little bit, the game is still fun. I don't mind the missing, as frustrating as it can be sometimes. But if it really bothers you, go right ahead. I would argue that a vanilla experience in 2024 probably isn't worthwhile. I mean, considering how much Oblivion crashes, vanilla Morrowind probably crashes a ton too.
Spit it out when I hit the road.
Initiation right, gotta go get the boom by the bow soon.
Patience will quite.
There's a mark here. Well, Skywind is also adding, from what I understand, they're adding some gameplay changes, to kind of modernize the game a little bit, in the form of like perks. There are going to be like sort of perks, probably ways of disabling it as well. But there's going to be things related, like things like that. I don't know the exact details, but it's just to make, I guess it's to make character building, since they're not going to have this whole accuracy deal, to make character building more rewarding. I don't know. Oh, it didn't randomize. Cool. I mean, if I said you had to play the vanilla game the first time you played to get a proper experience, then I'd be a hypocrite because I didn't. I've never played vanilla Morrowind. The first time I played it, I used that overhaul mod that doesn't work anymore. This was like 10 years ago. So. Oops. Just like the vanilla textures are ugly. I mean, even with the mods and everything, they're still a little muddy, but at least they're slightly higher resolution. I just like being able... I like hotkeys in UIs. I love breaking their shields. Oh yeah, the Elden Ring dialogue around like summons and stuff. It's like, if you play with a summon, who cares? They're in the game. That said, I did manage to beat the final boss of the DLC without a summon. And if you didn't, you're not a real gamer. I tried using a summon. They suck. Maybe there are some new summons in the DLC that are better, but man, that Tish got obliterated by that guy. I ended up beating him using the Sekiro mechanic, where you have that one tier that lets you do perfectly timed blocks, and so I just did that. That's how I beat him. Friggin' hard boss, I'll tell you what. Someone will play Skyrim with the GPS turned on. Skip the dialogue and just chase the arrow and get bored. Well, that's their problem. They lose out. Will there be quest markers in Skywind? What race class sign am I? I am a Nord, guy with an axe, and the lady sign. I'm a Nord chestman. My favorite class. With the hat. You always need the hat. And it's a constant effect bound battle axe, so it's kind of broken. Elden Ring is fun. You should definitely try it out. And don't be afraid to use any build that you want. The only problem with relying on specific effects of certain builds is that it can give you more trouble with other bosses where that build doesn't work too well. Like if you rely on bleed and you kill bosses with bleed, cool. That's a perfectly legitimate way of playing the game. It's gonna suck when you fight a boss that can't be bled. So it kind of makes you dependent on it. So it's not an elitism thing, it's just like you're gonna have a difficult time. A more difficult time. If you don't learn the game without the bleed. You know what I mean? That said, I use bleed. So there are also some cheese strategies that, you know, it's like, oh, you use sleep potions on the Godskin duo. That's not really fighting them. It's like, I don't give a shit. They're hard and annoying. If it's 2v1, I'm gonna use all the cheese I can. Or use a summon. Jub, Chipmunk, Caius, Dagother, the Nord, most Nords. Yeah, all the best characters in this game are chessmen. Go figure. You couldn't respec in Souls. Not in the first one. Definitely not in the first one. You could in the second one. I can't remember if you could in the third one. And you can in Elden Ring. But I don't know why they make it so... Well, I know why they make it so convoluted. They don't want you respecing between each boss. They kind of want you to stay in your lane. Like, pick something and stick with it. But, like, why's it gotta be such a nuisance? Like, why do you have to... Or why does it have to be so limited? You gotta get larval tears in Elden Ring, but there's a limited number of them. Just make them, like, a really expensive.
What do you want?
Like 100,000 souls or something. Either a larval tier or 100,000 souls. Runes.
I'm listening.
So I do think Elden Ring is probably the best designed, the best Soulsborne game so far. The only problem with playing it first is that it'll make all the other ones feel way worse. And that would suck. Because if you try to play Dark Souls 1 for the first time after playing Elden Ring, you're going to be like, what the hell? Why can't I teleport to other bonfires? What's going on? That was a weird choice. But if you're committed, you can get through it. I believe in you. Do I have max attributes? No. I have max endurance. But that's it. Okay. Ooh, bug musk. I'll buy that.
Yes,
I need that later.
What do you want?
Not being able to teleport before the Lord Vessel is fantastic. It forces you to interact with the world. I mean, yes and no. So I'm going to talk from my first experience with Dark Souls. Ornstein and Smough was a nightmare, right? Really difficult. But I couldn't really leave Lordran easily. And I couldn't get back easily. So it was like, I want to go somewhere else and try something else somewhere else. But I'm stuck. I can't. And that sucks. Because it's not open world, but it's also not linear. So it's one of those things of like, yeah, but no. I don't know. it's linear until after the Lord Vessel. No, can't you, there are some other areas you can explore after ringing the 2 bells. There's still some other places you can go, if I remember correctly. I haven't played Dark Souls 1 in a long time, to be honest.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I just think if you're gonna have, if you want the players to explore the world, you shouldn't force them by making travel like difficult. It doesn't need to be fast travel. Like, you know, Morrowind doesn't have fast travel, but it has the taxis. You know, like, give them a reason to explore. That's why the Elden Ring DLC is so fun, because it's like, oh, I'm having trouble with these bosses. Let's go find some of those scatter tree fragments to make it a little bit easier for myself, so I can do a little more damage, take a little less damage. Let's go explore, and you're rewarded for exploring. That's cool. That's a good. I think that's a good compromise. I think Dark Souls 1 is just from a different design philosophy. The late aughts and the early 10s were an interesting period of time for games.
Why walk when you can ride?
You don't like that you have to explore to fight bosses? I should be able to win with my character in Elden Ring? Well, I mean, you can. It's just harder. If you don't want the scatter tree fragments. I don't know. I like exploration in games.
Well met.
But I'm also the idiot who likes places that don't serve a purpose in a game, like locations. You know, it's like, why is this here? No reason. Although I hate it when it's a dungeon that does that. So you're like chasing around, looking around in the dungeons, but there's actually nothing in them. But you feel like there is, so you keep looking around, which is why I hate Dwemer dungeons in Morrowind. Like, it looks like, oh, what arcane mysteries are hidden in here? Nothing. You would be best friends with any Austin? Well, like any person named Austin? I don't know about that. Or is that a typo? Is it supposed to be Andy Austin? The YouTuber Andy Austin. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Vec.
Where would you like to go?
Unremarkable places in video game series. That's why, that's something that old school RuneScape does really well. They add locations that don't matter. Especially in Zaya. It's just like this small little area. There's nothing to do here. But it's there. It's a nice little cozy place.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
It just makes the world feel more alive, I guess. Less like a theme park, where every location has an attraction.
My My time is precious, so make it quick.
I never said I didn't like exploring, but I prefer to do it on my own rather than to find something to fight an NPC, which I would have been able to kill in the overworld. I mean, you don't need the scatter tree fragments to kill stuff. All they do is just buff you a bit. And a lot of the times you can find them in the overworld, or fight things that drop them in the overworld. My biggest criticism with the scatter tree fragments is that you need 50 to get to the maximum strength of the buff, and there's only 50 in the DLC. So like if you weren't tracking them from the beginning, you're never going to find all 50. Unless you re-find all 50 locations again. At least in the base game, the golden seeds, you needed like, I don't know, like 50 something to max out your flasks, but there were like 60 something in the game. So it was okay if you missed some. You don't do 0 damage, but you do very little damage. You do less damage. It scales on a percentage. But just by playing the main story, you'll find them. It seems really forced. I think it was mostly so it didn't... They wanted to have a secondary leveling system, so you could enter the DLC without being a specific level. You skip 10 and don't want to backtrack to finish? Like a way to control for boss difficulty, you can choose not to use them. That too. The first 10 levels are a bigger buff than the last 10. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that's true for all the stats in all the Souls games. There's a soft cap and then there's... Like, there's a soft cap where it stops really mattering. Like 60 vigor. Past 60 vigor, the points don't really do a lot. Finding them all isn't needed. I don't know. I don't think I could have beat the last boss without... at 15. I needed 18. Still not 10? Well, yeah, I didn't need to max it out. I wanted to, though. But I was like, I'm not hunting around this whole game for 4 of these things. Walked right into that. I just really like the DLC because it felt like a whole new game. It felt like a sequel. Like there were just so many different areas. And just there was just so much stuff. Welcome, Git Shiver and his crew. Welcome aboard, everybody. We're talking about Elden Ring, and whether or not the Scadu Tree things were good or bad. I thought they were alright. Please. Oh, took off my pants. I'm a chest man, not a leg man. A leg man. this one's gonna hit. See? Told you. Like the idea of them, don't like the implementation. I don't know, I think it's alright. They just... Like, there's only 4 mandatory bosses in the DLC. If you go into the DLC not wanting to fight any of the optional stuff, then why the hell are you playing the DLC? Like, so much of Elden Ring is optional side stuff. But I understand why there are some people who prefer the Souls games over Elden Ring because there's too much optional stuff in Elden Ring, and I can get that. I can understand that. You know, the desire to kill all the bosses, but there's like 150 bosses. Maybe if you thought the devs deserved the money for the high-quality game. More agility. Never got the DLC because of that, so I'm not really one to talk about it, but I'm speaking from what I've read. Well, if it's just from what you have read, the people who are enjoying the DLC aren't the ones who are going to be talking about it much, because they're busy playing it. It's typically, and this is true for everything, is the people who are upset who are the ones who aren't enjoying whatever the thing they're upset about, so they're talking about it. I enjoyed it, and so I'm talking about it now, and I think it was done really well. You know, I was gonna go around the world exploring and finding stuff anyway. Oh, and I just happened to find the scatter tree fragments along the way. Cool. You need every last one, and that they are often arbitrary. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to be max level 20 or whatever. But it's still like, I want to be level 20 though. So that's the frustrating thing. I mean, I beat the game at 18. So I didn't need all 20. Partial to older games though. Yeah. Teach their own. I mean, people are probably going to be talking about Elden Ring at least as long as they've been talking about Skyrim. Until From Software releases something new and, you know, somehow does even better. And improves upon it, because I don't know how they manage. I think part of it is that they recycle a lot of stuff. Because they've been making a game like every year for the last 10 years. Or something ridiculous, and they're all good. Like, they're not like half-assed AAA games that we see so often. I think it's because one thing that I always see with a lot of game developers, especially Blizzard, they'll try something, realize people didn't like it, and then completely scrap it. Just all the work that went into it, just gone. What From Software does is like, okay, they didn't like this, but what if we change it a little bit? Maybe it wasn't the whole thing, it was just part of it. And we actually see a lot of like cut stuff from Dark Souls 2 making a return in Elden Ring, which is really interesting. I'm glad though they thought adaptability was terrible. I'm glad they got rid of adaptability. That was bad. Hope they don't make another open world game. They probably will. They're really popular, and their best performing game was an open world game. You have different development teams working on a few games. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously it's not one team working on every single game. But it's just still the fact that they're able to... Like, even if you're not a fan of the games... Whoops. You have to admit they deliver what people want. You know? Like, it's not... I mean, I guess you could say that about every developer. It's like, oh, people want it, so they got it. Rather, they put out a product that is completed. Like, I've typically never... I can't remember anybody ever, like, on a release of a From Software game, people being like, this game is half finished. Oh, it's missing a bunch of stuff. Oh, they miss... You know, they cut corners here or there. Because if they do cut corners, they do a very good job at hiding it. They do a very good job at hiding it. I'm surprised Illinibi was in the right place. I just realized. The director for the end half of DS2 was the director of Elden Ring, and you can definitely see the aesthetic and gameplay sensibilities from DS2 and Elden Ring, especially... Well, you're talking about Miyazaki? Didn't Miyazaki not really have a huge hand in Dark Souls 2? Game devs can also ruin a game by listening to people, by listening to the wrong people. Yeah, I don't mean that they listen to the people, specifically, but... I don't know, I think there's like... I hate simping for a company, but they output products that are completed, except for like Dark Souls 1 has some unfinished crap in it. But it's also because Dark Souls 1 was like, it's kind of like From Software's Morrowind. You know, they weren't really a hugely successful like this phenomenon sort of a thing. Then they made Dark Souls 1 and then they took off. Right? I think they learn from every game they make. Like they're always iterating on their mistakes and making them and fixing them. And rather than them sitting on one game and being like, let's fix this game for years and make it perfect, they're just like, that was an experiment, we did it, we made it, next one. Let's fix the mistakes in the next one. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 had Lost Izalith, which is... I would argue the Bed of Chaos is the worst boss in any game ever made. Like, not just in Dark Souls. Not in all the Soulsborne games. Just in any game. It is garbage. But it's the first one, so it's gonna be rough. But like, as they produced new stuff, it was more, I guess, fleshed out. You slide down the ramp for 5 minutes to get to the boss. Yeah, that's so fun. Yeah, I don't know what it is. They've been going well for the last 10 years. Hopefully they can go well for another 10 years. It's fun talking for a bit, pretending I knew anything about From Software. Alright, have a nice nap, Joe Enderman. How does investor stuff work in Japan? Is it different than it is in Western countries? Because I know, like, Nintendo's not publicly traded, except for in Japan. Is FromSoft still, like, privately, like, do they have stocks and stuff? Do they have shares of things? I don't know if it's different. Because it seems like, I mean, they're producing games that don't seem like they only exist to satisfy the investors, you know?
Where would
But maybe they are. I have no idea. They do a good job at hiding it. The worst thing in all of the Souls games was made by people outside of FromSoft. Oh. Yui Tanimura was the other director on Elden Ring, and the director that took over DS2. Japan has publicly traded companies. Yeah, but does that mean anything different? Because, like, Nintendo, I think you can only invest in Nintendo, for instance, in Japan. So I don't know if they have... I don't know if the system is a little different. Because I'm just trying to think, like, Nintendo clearly has investors, because from a lot of their games you can tell they're just trying to satisfy the investors.
Well met.
You could tell where the corners have been cut in a lot of their games. Not all of them. I'm specifically talking about Pokemon. But you get my point. Didn't I have a mark here? I had a mark somewhere else. Okay, now we gotta go to Devaith Fear. But with that, it's been about 5 hours. 5.5 hours. I'm gonna call it here. Had a nice little discussion about a lot of random crap today. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Friday we'll finish this up. I'm sure we could finish this up. Maybe we'll do the reputation thing and try to skip the Nervari and Horchatour stuff, even though it'll take longer. Do some quests. Or some guild quests. Just different stock markets, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Alright, well, thanks for joining me, everyone. I will see you next time. Yeah, let's get one last look at our chest man. Look at that. So suave. Bye, everyone.